All right. Where we left off yesterday, Summer 16. And we are at Bazaar rank 8. We are at Bazaar rank 8. We'll probably go up to rank 9 today as well. And we're just going to do some casual farming this morning, and then we're going to play some Retro Crossing today. But I figured I'd start with this for consistency's sake. And then we'll switch over to Animal Crossing here in a little bit. Sound good? Oh, let me go back in the house. We got to go water our crops. So we'll switch over to some Retro Crossing here in a little bit. I hope you all are down for some ACGC. We got to start buying our candy at Nooks. It's Halloween season. And we can't leave the king of Halloween, H-Des Jack, waiting for his candy. Give me the crusty villagers. So I'm pretty excited. We'll do a game switch a little later. But I hope you all have had a good weekend. What's everyone been getting into? What's been the weekend vibe? All right, nice. Now we just gotta fertilize. Table struggles over here as well. Oh heck! As in the words of Kel, oh, here it goes. Yeah, what's been the weekend vibe here? Not working, it's the best. All right, what do we want to plant? Kind of want to just plant these, even though I only have 7 of them. Yeah, you were refinishing one. You mentioned that. You mentioned the refinishing table. Now that I think about it, here we'll plant these pumpkins. Easy, easy peasy. I've been playing Stardew and may attempt to go to a GameStop today to get a shiny code for Violet. Oh yeah, they're giving out some kind of codes or something for Pokemon or something. I thought I saw something like that. Oh, the banana trees mature. I have to accept that my shiny collection will never be complete because of those dumb codes. Really? It's that bad, huh? I heard a little bit about it online, but that sucks. I'm glad I'm not a shiny hunter. That sucks, dude.
There you go.
Your local GameStop only got 50 cards and they were gone in an hour. They said they're not getting any more. Yeah, apparently people were scalping the codes or something. Ridiculous. the most scuffed distribution you've ever seen. Maybe they'll do something about it and distribute it in a different way later. Right? Like maybe they'll like acknowledge that they sucked at this. And like they'll do something later to make up for it. I don't know. I guess I'm a wishful thinker. There.
There you go. There.
It's hard to tell which chicken's my new chicken. So I'm just kind of like, I don't really want to pet them all, but I guess I should just suck it up and pet them all, huh?
There you go.
All right, I think we took care of all of them. I don't know, man. I got so many animals now, it's hard to keep up. Oh, I gotta go grab the eggs. Yeah, I only heard a little bit about the Pokemon stuff, but I heard it was pretty frustrating for a lot of people. Pokemon's been catching strays recently, making some weird decisions. People aren't happy with the TCG Pocket set either. Some people are, some people aren't. It's a maple pecan kind of morning. I'm still drinking the rest of some like Cinnabon creamer that I had in the fridge. It's okay. It just tastes artificial, so it's like whatever. But it's pretty good. I've learned to appreciate just like I think I just really like the kind of, I don't know, like all creamers are kind of artificial, but like I find like there's a couple brands that don't taste that way necessarily. We're almost done with this. 3 days, huh? We just been focusing on wheat. But we could kind of put anything we want in here. I think we'll just wrap up a little bit more wheat before we finally free up our windmill and we can start doing other stuff here. Anybody know how to know a use for meteorite in Grand Bazaar? No, I've never even seen anything like that. What the heck? It might have to do with the purple wonderstone, maybe? Alright, let's go check our windmills. I like that you're guaranteed at least a 4-star in every pack, but I wish they didn't limit it to 4 cards. Yeah, it's just a boring... For me, I like the idea of a celebration set at the end. It's just boring for me to rip because I've been playing the game since it started. So it's just like a boring set to rip, you know? But it's not necessarily too bad. What's up, Mary? Welcome to the show. Good morning. Yo, King of Arcadia. Good to see you as well. Oh, wow. All this stuff is done in 1 hour in game. All right, we'll come right back. Let's just come right back. Let's go to the blue windmill first. You're playing Wind Waker for the first time? Wind Waker's so good, dude. Now, can I ask how you're playing it? Are you playing it on the Switch 2? Because I will say that Wind Waker does have one major flaw. How are the mixed veggies doing? 3 days. 3 days. We're close. I'll say Wind Waker has one major flaw. And it's that towards the end of the game, there's this section that feels kind of grindy. and you have to like hunt down these Triforce pieces, and you have to like make a bunch of rubies because you have to pay to get these maps like deciphered. And that is probably the only weakness to the game. So just stick through it. Once you get there, just stick through it. And this gets fixed in the HD edition, which we don't have access to on the Switch, unfortunately. But it's a beautiful game, man. Wind Waker is probably my favorite Zelda game. It's hard to choose a favorite, but yeah, we got the pickled veggie mix. We have 36 of them. 5K is their base price. And they took 20 plus days to make in game. And of course, we didn't get a single hurricane. Of course, we had a bunch of slow wind days. So we got played, but yeah, 20 something days in game. Yeah, it's crazy. It's bananas gorilla, man. All right, let's go ahead and get honey going. What's up, Marina? Hey. And then how many spaces do we have left? 5. All right, are there any seeds that we need? Let's check. Let's check. How you doing? Good morning, LPK. Hey, dude. Sorry I missed you popping in. I think I missed you. Still coming to terms with being awake for some reason. I'm a little lost today. Been playing this game a lot. You and me both. You and I both. This whole community's been kind of stuck on this game a bit. How did I end up with 63 of these? What the heck? I miscalculated. I'm probably aiming for Kagetsu or June maybe. But I also think Freya's cool. I also think Freya's kind of cool, so like that's an option as well, but I think it's going to be Kagetsu. Yeah, I think we're going for Kagetsu. That's kind of who I've settled in on. Kind of who I'm settling in on here. As I progress, I think I'm getting closer to her than anybody else. Speaking of, we need to start working it into our schedule to go get her blessing in the morning, because we're getting her blessing later in the day, and it's not as useful. We need to get her blessing in the morning. I'm telling her you're settling. Getting ready to leave for an event. Yo, good morning, Aelith. Good morning, Duel Master D, baby. What's up, dude? How you feeling today? Happy Sunday. You went with June the Heartbreaker? June the Heartthrob? She's cute. I call her Wednesday Addams. I call her Wednesday Addams. She's cute. She's my little Wednesday. Ay, caramba. All right, let's get some of this gold stuff processed. My little Wednesday Addams. The little cutie patootie. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. Nice, we're gonna be able to get 7-star eggs because we went up to silver. We went up to silver with our chickens. All right, let's go up to the mountains and say what's up to Kagetsu and try to get that blessing. And then I guess we'll do some foraging today.
Good morning.
Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies. Good morning, Thrasher. What's up, dude? Thrashing about. Gotta be careful, you'll get confused. She's too cheerful to be Wednesday. I mean, true. You have a confession? Oh, sick. Let's hear it. Confessions with Highly in Descent. Let's go. Nice, we got our third mushroom log. We got our third mushroom log. I don't think we have mushroom seeds at the moment. Alright, how we doing on food stuff? Oh, thanks, Dazabon. Yeah, they were pretty dope, right? I had such a good time. I played Farm Simulator 25 for 17 hours yesterday. Sick! Dude, I love hearing about a nice, hearty gaming session. That makes me happier than so many other things. Like, that to me is peak living right there. That makes me super happy. You could have told me you got married and I would have been like, wow, marriage, cool. But did you game for 17 hours like Duel Master D? Cause are you really living? Oh, we have all these flowers to plant. Oh, yes. Regular flowers to plant. Put that here. All right, we're going to pick up these herbs. We're going to switch these flowers in for the rest of the season so we can get some of that invigorating honey as well. All right, let's first go talk to Kagetsu and get that out of the way before I forget, because I'm getting distracted. Whoa, Cozy with the gifted subscription over to Thrasher. I watch you every morning while getting to work, ready for work silently. Aw, thanks, man. Lurkers are the backbones of what I do here on Twitch, and I wouldn't be here without my lurkers, so thank you for enjoying my content and for tuning in. Oh, she's not even here. She just left. Dang it. She does this to me every day because once you get to know her, she actually starts leaving her house. You had the dress with the flowers made? Oh, nice. Cute. I haven't seen many of the outfits since I've been focusing on just wearing silly stuff from the DLC. So I haven't seen a lot of the different clothing options in the game.
I am pleased. Yes.
I was watching Simply Press Start play, and she was showing off some of the outfits with her character. There's definitely some cute garb in this game. Thank you, Cozy, for the gifted over to Thrasher. Yo, Thrasher, enjoy your gifted sub, dude.
I do. I see.
She said she likes soy milk pudding. Okay. I guess I can make the thing you like, lady. All right, let's go ahead and finish this project before we go back home and water. So we need to pull out the scythe. Let's just gut all of those. And then let's get to planting. And then this time, let's just not forget these in the ground so that they all die. Because we did that last season on accident. The wedding outfits cannot be kept? Oh, I didn't know that. Yo, good morning and off day. Good to see you, dude. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, we do need to get some mushroom seeds cooking. We could just go buy them, but I don't know if you can buy mushroom seeds at the store or not. But that's what we should do, because like not having any mushrooms growing is sillier than just... Because it doesn't matter with mushroom seeds. No matter what, when you harvest them, they're just going to be the star level of whatever his level is. So yeah, we'll check the store tomorrow. We'll go one more day without mushrooms. You have to place the order. All right, maybe we should run over there now and see if they're still open. I don't remember when the store closes, to be honest. The Duolingo owl badge is so cute. Oh, nice. I forgot they were doing that that event. Whee!
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Okay, he does have some Sajimi, some whatever spores. All right, we just need 3. Thanks, bub. Thanks, Bubski. It gets me every time, dude. Every time. Yo, what's up, Jay? You're playing the game as well? Yo, good morning, dude. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. All right, let's just go back to the mountains tomorrow. Let's just go back to the mountains tomorrow. We don't have to go back now. Soda Vigilante, dude, feels good to be back. Thank you. Thank you very much. Feels good to be back. We've been back since Friday. We did a little mini stream on Friday. Did a nice hearty broadcast yesterday. Back today. And couldn't be happier to be back. How are you? How was your weekend so far, Soda Vigilante? Finally in autumn. Happy to be here truly. How was your vacation? It was good. I had a wonderful time off. I went to see live music. I laughed. I cried. I adventured. I'm getting dramatic. I ate good food, watched movies, TV, played video games. Didn't really do much work, which was cool. You know, it's always nice to just not do any work. Dang, if I was faster, I could have got to bed at 9:59. So now I have like a little bit of time to burn. Now I just have a little bit of time to kind of to deal with here. You're allowed to get dramatic? Yeah, I know. I know. Thank you. Thank you very much. And yeah, happy autumn. We got some new Halloween emotes for you. That's right. Soda Vigilante. 2 Halloween emotes for the followers and 3 more for the subs. And we got some more emotes on the horizon. Whenever they get done, you know, I don't know. I'm not rushing. I miss most of the streams because of a week of doctor appointments, but overall, glad to be here with everyone. Definitely glad to have you here today, and I hope the doctor's appointments were all right. Ooh, nice. Tomorrow's the horse derby. Tomorrow's the horse derb. And we're prepared. I did a perfect run of the horse derby before I left. Now, am I going to be able to do that again? I'm not sure. But I did it. Oh, Dazabound's got the troops rallying behind him. We're gonna get you those codes, Dazabound. Or we're gonna die trying. Daz is like, whoa, chill, dude. It's not that serious. Yes, it is. All right, anything here? Pumpkin. This is all good. This is all level 5 stuff. Okay. All right, let's get everything watered so that we can go plant some more seeds over there. Oh, we got another harvest over here. Dude, pineapples grow super fast. All right. Yo, what's up, Dad, baby? I'll take 9 of these. And then we have to fill up one more void. We'll take these 9 tomato seeds. All right, sick. Let's go. Trying to bribe one of your permanent T3 subs to anyone who can get me both codes, but it doesn't help when the event's scuffed. It's okay, though. I accept my fate, hoping the UK will get some kind of distro. Yeah. It's like one of those situations that aren't that important, so it's like whatever, but it's still disappointing, and like you just wish it didn't have to be this way kind of vibe. That's the energy that I got from it all. Yeah, that's right, Marina. We got ourselves some fancy pineapple. Did you see the fancy one in the middle? Did you see the fancy one in the middle? All right, we're gonna actually move this tree here. Let's go. So now at least our fields make a little bit more sense now, don't they? So all the trees can be planted over here for the season. Make sure your pinky is up when you... Exactly, dude. You get it, man. That's so funny. Yeah, jewel pineapple. Ooh. Fancy. All right, nice. Let's go take care of the animals this morning. And check our mail. We haven't checked our mail yesterday either. Let's see what we got. Fungal founder. Pet trainer. Cool. You know what? I still have petting rare item percent level 2. Ooh. We are about to pet the out of these animals. You're about to get petted so hard, you're not even going to be ready. You better brace yourself for these pets. You better brace yourself. What's up, Rio?
There.
Oh, thank you, Dad, baby. I like to think so. What's up? My horse wants to get brushed? Then the horse gets brushed. That's just how that goes. You want brushes? You get brushed.
There.
That's funny. I think the tier 3 permanent sub bribe is actually super clever. I like that a lot, actually. That all white buffalo is sick. No way, dude. Oh wait, yes it is. You were saying sick in the like sick. I know, right? It was a rare. So we found out that you can't save scum it because the buffalo, the color is chosen right when you click the breed button. So you technically couldn't save scum it because, like, what are you gonna do? Go back days?
There.
Right? So the animal rarity is actually very rare. And you get what you get as soon as you click the breed button. And you have to wait days to find out the results. So it's pretty interesting. I actually like that because as much as I love save scumming in video games, it's kind of cool when something is legitimately rare, right? Like, I like that. I think it gives you something to work towards, especially if you're trying to get like rank 99. You know, obviously you're going to need stuff to do. And why not make the breeding system be the thing you could do? Yeah, you could technically save scum. It would just take multiple days of save scumming, right? Exactly. You would have to like breed the animal, then you'd have to sit there and go to bed until it was born, see the color, then go back. So it is still save scummable, but I think the amount of work it takes to save scum is maybe a deterrent. It is for me, but maybe not the most dedicated save scummer. Yeah. I'm sure they're out there. Yo, what's up, Ginger King? Good to see you, dude. I've been meaning to play this for a while, but it's been in my virtual game vault. Too many games in too little time. What have you been gaming on, dude? What have you been gaming on? All right, let's go check the windmills. It's a windmill kind of morning. The first ones are done. They're worth 6,500. So the price went up not a ton. Now these would be way more worth it if they were 7-star because you would get that triple price. So that's real. The truth is that if you could pull off 7-star of these would probably be worth 10,000 a pop, which would be insane and actually worth the 20 days or whatever to process 10 of them. But the 5 stars only going up about 1,000. The base price is 5,400. So the next price is 6,500. So it's like not bad. Now I do plan to save these until next season because I'm going to hope that I get a pickled trend, and I don't think I'm going to save scum for it. I'm just going to hope I get it. If I don't, I can hold on to them for a long time because they're pickled, so they're probably going to stay fresh for a long time. So I am going to be holding on to these bad boys. I'm not going to sell them right away, and hopefully we can get that extra 30% on top of the 6.5k, which could be pretty nice in the end. So I'm a little sad to see the price is a little lower than I thought. I was expecting it to be around 8,000 at 5-star, but I guess I forgot the calculations for the price hike for 5-star versus 0. And I forgot that really the price hikes begin at 6 and 7 stars. So now I have a new goal, and it's to get 6 and 7-star turnips, potatoes, onions, and radishes. Because then, in theory, I could make 7-star pickled veggie mix. And I think that would be really fun, because I bet you it'd be like 10k or something nice like that. We're still going to be making a good amount of cash, just not as much as I thought. You've been playing DDV in Hello Kitty Island? Nice. Did you pick up the DLC for Hello Kitty? Here, let me turn off this AC. It's chilly in here, man. Did you pick up the DLC? We played it for a little bit on stream. What's up, Golden Fawn? Welcome back. Welcome back to the broadcast. Sammy Dot, Tara from Gaia, welcome in. Simcetra and Lucinda, Tab Flava, Chaos Queen, and Valley Vine, good morning as well. Daily check-in squad. All right, now, do I care about the purple Wonderstone in here? I don't think I do. I think we can go back. I would like the yellow stone. Let's go ahead and just get some wood going. Perfect. Everything's going to end in just about 1 day, just about 2 days. Perfect. All right, cool. Yeah, they just released DLC, like their first paid DLC, Golden Fawn. And it's pretty good. There's some Sailor Moon vibes. There's some Sailor Moon vibes. It's a very interesting DLC. It's pretty cool though. But you get like a little special zone and new quests and new things to explore and collect, you know, as you would predict. And it seems like it goes pretty seamlessly into the other content. So for me, I was like almost able to just jump straight into the DLC and like the quest to open up the door and stuff. I didn't have to do too much beforehand. So. Yo, what up, Mick Britches? Welcome in, dude. Happy Sunday, everybody. Thanks for tuning into the show today. Just getting down on a little bit more Grand Bazaar. We're going to be playing some Retro Crossing today as well. So buckle up for a journey into Deluxe Edition. I freaking love Deluxe Edition, dude. Deluxe, 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 Deluxe. All right, let's test out the orange stone. Boom. Wow. Dude, I got it all out of my inventory. Look, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually really nice, dude. You know where the orange Wonderstone might be useful is during a storm. Because think about it. Let's say you get a hurricane. You plug the orange Wonderstone in, and you smash like 30 seeds or 30 lumber or like 30 of something, and you're gonna really knock out a big chunk of that timer during that hurricane. Right? Like that actually might be worth it. I think I'm realizing that the orange Wonderstone might be really choice for hurricane weather. And then like obviously the green Wonderstone would be good for that as well. All right. Let's go check the blue windmill morning here. Yo, Kalika coming in with 27-month primer. Yo, primer, mod check. Primer reminder. All right, nice. And then we'll go give Kagetsu and some other townsfolk some flowers and stuff. Let's go ahead and check our request log today and see what we can do in our request log. I've been kind of ignoring it on purpose. Let's check our request log. Yo, Diddy is heading off to a 12-day solo soul-searching road trip to the ocean. Dude, I love that. That's sick, man. Take care of yourself and have a great trip. Yeah, same here, Ali Mall. Yeah, I'm starting to create my own use cases for each of them and like how I want to use them in the game. And again, dude, that goes back to the conversation we've had here, Ali, of like how this game is so playable in so many different ways, right? It's like, that's just this game. It's so playable in so many different ways that we're all going to develop our own strategies on how to handle these Wonderstones. Right, that's right, Golden Fawn. So like, let me give you some examples, Golden Fawn. I'll give you some examples. Yo, Critch Lax coming in with 21. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Critch. And welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate that. Thank you, Mike, for getting love in the chat, dude. I really appreciate you supporting the supporters, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. So like, look, the blue Wonderstone makes everything process a little faster, 50% faster. So if something takes 10 days, it takes 5. The red Wonderstone increases the quality of the item. So if you put something in there, it comes out a little higher quality than what you put in. So if I were to put a 6-star milk in, right, and makes, instead of making 6-star cheese, it would make like 6.5-star cheese. Little quality boost. Then you have the yellow Wonderstone, which makes it to where every 5 items you process, you get a bonus one. This is my favorite Wonderstone. So you put in 5, you get out 6. You put in 10, you get out 12. And that's so sick because you could take 10 eggs and make 12 mayo. That's pure profit on top of everything you process. And like, I think this is the most powerful Wonderstone, right? So yeah, all of the Wonderstones kind of have a different purpose and a different strategy per your own interest, but then also just generally in the game and how you're going to approach what you process in every windmill and so on and so forth. It's really neato. Yo, thank you, man. Thanks for the 6 months in advance. I think that's what I'm reading there, Critch. Thanks for 21, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. What was I about to do here? We were about to make some seeds. This is my seed making tent. All right. Yellow's awesome for wood. I could see that. I could see that for sure. All right, let's get 9 pineapple seeds going. Those ones take forever. We'll sell the rest of them. I think we're good on seeds in every other area. So we can take a break from seed making and we can start continuing to process some wood and stuff. So I'd like to start getting some lumber processed here. Ooh, only 9, huh? Do I want to use up all of my sturdy lumber? I might not want to do that. Yeah, you know what? Let's hold on to some sturdy for... Sorry, all of my regular lumber. We might need some of those. You know, you never know when a hurricane's going to hit. I only have 22 windscreens made right now. So let's not jump the gun there. We need to process our sturdy lumber as well, though. And we do have a bunch of stone. Let's get some stone going. What does it take to do 1? It's 5 each. I see. So if you want to do 10, you need 50. I see. All right, let's just do 5. That makes a little bit more sense. Okay, cool. Yo, Cindy Alice, welcome back. Let's grab some flowers and let's go do some gifting around town. And then let's quickly, like I said, let's check. Oh, wait, I wanted to make seeds out of these flowers. Yeah, we don't want to give these away. Instead, we should have some stuff to give away. Here we go. Boom. All right, and then let's see what request we're working on. So we need 1 cup of tea. We can go do that at home. We need to take 3 more baths. We need 10 grasshoppers, so we need to start saving those. We need 5 1-star juices, which is actually really easy to make. We need 3 fish of any kind. Any large fish, okay. We need a flower bouquet, which means we have to... I think you can only make these at the Red Windmill. I need 5 ladybugs. And 5 of any type of mayo. I think I sold all my mayo off. Yeah, we sold all the mayo off, so we need to make some more mayo. So what can we do right now? I think we can do some fishing. We can go make some tea, and we can do some fishing. We can make some drinks. All right, sick. Hey, babe. I always wanted to get into horseback riding when I was a kid, but my parents said no. I know it's kind of dangerous, but still. Sorry, dude.
For you.
Nice. Hooked her up with the gifty poo. Do-do-do-do-do. For you. What's up, Minty Mont? Good morning. My Sunday's going good, Panka. How about you, man? What you been gaming on recently? Jimmy Sour Please is in the chat, dude. Abyss Sans is in the house as well. Have a good trip, Didius, man. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for thinking of me. Do-do-do-do-do. Let's go ahead and talk to this dude.
Very good.
Let's talk to Diana. Get some good rest.
Here.
Every day has been progressively better sleep-wise.
My report.
So, like, last night was even better than the night before, but I still woke up in the middle of the night because my sleep schedule's still just a little off. And, like, just was wide awake again. So I got up, moseyed around the house a little bit, but I went back to sleep within, like, 15, 20 minutes, which was the difference. Friday to Saturday, I was up for, like, an hour, maybe more. So it was nice. It's like, there's been progress. So I feel pretty rested today overall. Dang it, I scared that bug. Feel pretty rested overall today, and
Hey.
I think tonight will be the best night of sleep yet. That's my prediction.
Right. Right. Sure. Right.
Right, sure, right, sure. She's such a punk, dude. Song reminds you of a Chef Boyardee commercial? That's dope, I like that. Sure, right.
Hey.
Right, sure. Alright, let's go to the mountains and say what's up to Kagetsu.
Hey.
Cool.
She's probably walking this way right now. She is. And she has a request for us. Yo.
For you.
Thank you.
Hey.
Forgive me, but
Alright, let's see here.
my apologies.
What you want, dude? She wants me to talk to the residents 100 times? What the frick?
Thank you. Yes.
What kind of request is
Take
that?
care.
Am I going to be able to just use the greet button? Or am I going to have to click on 100 people? What the heck? Dude, wood does seem to be a pain point. If I had to give anybody advice, it's like, if you're gonna walk past rocks, that's fine. But maybe don't walk past wood as often. Because I think as the game progresses, wood is gonna become a pain point for everybody. If you're not making a point to stop and grab wood. Like, walk past all the rocks and ores. If you're getting lazy, that's fine, but try to keep up with wood, because I think it's gonna be a pain point. We've already talked about how it is kind of a pain point in the game. Let's grab these. I'm trying to save some mushrooms for cooking, but I also want to level the dude up, so it's like, it's tough to balance it all out. Click on for the greeting, but you can greet the same person 100 times in a row, I think. I got tired of doing it naturally. So for the quest, I am going to have to, like, talk to them. I can't just press the greeting button. Is that what you're confirming for me? Yeah, okay, not wave at him. Okay, that's fine. It's not the end of the world, but thank you for the pro tip, though. I could just sit there and talk to him. Plant that there. Plant one of these here. And plant one of those there.
State your condition.
State your condition, caffeinated spirit. All right, next quality boost is almost here. Uh-huh. He's so cute, man. All right, sick.
Gotcha.
Got him. My first lightning bug, finally. They're just like butterflies. You have to jump to get them. Once I didn't realize that. Once I realized that, they're actually easy to catch. I was just trying to walk up to him. I thought I had a reason to collect lightning bugs, but yeah, I thought the game gave me like a quest for it, but I don't have one. Yeah, I need ladybugs, right? I thought I remember reading something about needing lightning bugs, but I think I just made that up. What's up, Nurse Jade? How you been? How you been, Nurse Jade? Good to see you back in the chat today. Welcome to the show. Do-do-do-do. All right, let's get out of here. I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you for asking. I imagine this is all done. And just like that, we got a bunch of furt done. This game has a chokehold on me? That's the truth. Oh, the fireflies are trending. That's why. The Genji firefly, which is... I mean, my boy Genji mentioned. They're trending. I knew there was something about fireflies that were going on. They're trending. I see. Let's grab these and these out of here as well. Anything else that we want to get processed here? I think we're at the point with the yellow windmill where we don't have a ton going on over here right now. And we could just go back to doing tea or something of that sort. We should have did the yellow windmill with the pickled veggie mix. I didn't think about it. Oh, you can't. Never mind. You can't. You have to have the purple stone to do it. Okay, good. Past me knew what he was doing. What's up, Leia? So what would be your recommendation for your first year in the game? Like pertaining what? Just general advice? Do I want to... Okay, I guess we're kind of just not doing anything with this windmill right now. This windmill always ends up just kind of being nothing for a little bit. I think we can make some jewelry, though. Which wouldn't be the worst to do. How much of this ore do we have? D&D got canceled. Oops, sorry to hear it. I'm doing well, thank you. So what are you going to do instead? All right, I only have 5 orichalcum, so we need more to make more tools. Oh, we only need 3 for the fishing rod. Interesting. How much lumber do we have? We don't have a lot. That's really what we need to be doing, is we need to get... Let's get some more ultimate lumber going. Plus, we can clear up some inventory space here. Okay. So, I'll answer the first question here. So, general advice. I think general advice in this game for a person in the first year is just you can't really hoard. You just need to sell stuff because of the freshness mechanic. So just sell everything. That's pretty much it. Make sure that you're paying attention to the nature sprites as soon as possible and leveling them up because they kind of run the whole game in a lot of ways. And getting tool upgrades feels really powerful in this game, if you're trying to min-max especially, because of the stamina system can be kind of brutal. So ways to fix that is making sure you remember that you can take baths every 10 hours, which means that if you take a bath early enough in the day, you can take a second bath every 10 hours in game. Think about it. Let's say you take it at 8 in the morning, you could take your next bath in game at 6 p.m. And that's a half a stamina bar twice. Also, herb salads. Go to the kitchen and make herb salads. It's the best early game food, especially because it gives you a buff called Stamina Saver. And Stamina Saver cuts the amount of stamina you use by like 1/3 when you do stuff. So every day you wake up, go and do a couple chores, and then eat your herb salad, get your Stamina Saver buff, and then the rest of your chores in game, you're fine. Like you're gonna use way less stamina, a whole third less. So again, herb salads are massively useful early game. Remembering that you could take 2 baths a day in game for stamina every 10 hours. Also, watering your crops twice a day every 10 hours makes your crops grow faster, which is a massive part of this game as well. You want to make sure that you're watering your crops as often as you can to get more crops equals more money. Again, we're talking like efficiency here. I can't express this enough. Like, you don't have to play this game efficient. You can just play this game casually. It's chill. But if you're asking for general advice, it would be herb salads. Every 10 hours you can take a bath, so keep that in mind. You can water your crops twice a day. It is useful. Keep that in mind. Fertilizing your crops does matter early game. It's pretty nice. So I would try to incorporate that into your gameplay if you can. And then otherwise, this goes into the second question in the chat, which is how can you make money early game? And so this is answering Golden Fawn and Bailey B at the same time now. And then early game money. Early game money is going to be flower bouquets. Perfumes are some of the most important early game money you can get. Perfumes make a ton of cash, and they literally take weeds off the ground. You can make perfumes with lavender and spring that are worth a couple thousand each. So if you really want to make good early game money, you just need to make a ton of perfumes. A bunch, dude. Like, you should just be picking up every day at 5 p.m. So here's another piece of general advice. All of these weeds and stuff reset. So if you're smart enough, you can go around town, pick up all of the flowers, right? Then at 5 p.m. you can go around and do it again, twice in one day. Then you come over to this machine and you turn them all into perfumes. Perfumes are early game cash. It's such good early game money. And then flower bouquets are really good, and it only takes 3 days to grow a flower. Think about that. And you don't even have to double water them. It doesn't even matter if you double water them. It's like useless. So you plant some flowers, you water them 3 days, you get 9 flowers, and then those 9 flowers can be transferred into flower bouquets, and there's a flower bouquet for every season. But that's a combination of like herbs and flowers and all sorts of stuff. So if you can make flower bouquets, it's totally worth it early game. It's nice cash alongside with perfumes. So that's advice for both of you there as far as making money. So,
Hey.
but if I can't say the word perfume enough for early game cash. I cannot say that word enough. Look into the perfumes and make a bunch of them with your random herbs, and you will be very pleased at just how much money you make. Like Bailey B just said they made around 20K at the Bazaar. Let me give you some perspective. Every perfume is worth 2,000 gold minimum, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember the exact numbers. So let's just say for conversation that the perfume is worth 2,000. That means you only need to sell 5 perfumes to get 10,000. 10 perfumes equals what you just said you made. And that's only the perfumes. What about your crops, your furs, your milks, your eggs? Think about that. So yeah, like as far as making early game money, you just need to supplement your early game cash with the crafting, with the windmills. You need the perfume cash. It's super important and it's super accessible because you're just picking stuff up off the ground to do it. You don't have to grow anything. So that's going to be your early game money. Sell your early game metals. You want to save them for later, but just sell them. It's good cash if you're broke. Also, I can't recommend enough processing your goods. Like, you should be making mayo and selling mayo. You should be making herb cheese, not just selling the milk. Processing actually matters a lot. So if you can afford to like make some mayo before you go and sell, like it will make a big difference. And that's going to help early game as well. But as far as to go back to the general advice question again, now that I finished answering for Bailey B, that's about it, man. Like, this game is very freeform.
I'm done.
Oh, perfect timing. I didn't get to water my basement, but this game's very freeform. Like, you don't really need to do anything. There really isn't a good answer to the question of general advice, because this game is kind of a choose your own adventure farming sim. So while I was able to give you a bunch of answers just now, obviously, I really would rather say to you, you should kind of find your own flow. What do you want to do? I spent the whole beginning of the game pushing myself to grow as many crops as possible and to sell them at the bazaar. And you want to know the funniest part? Just to find out that actually crops are like one of the worst things you can sell raw because they're worth nothing. While all the other players in the chat were making perfume money early game and destroying my sales when the game came out. I actually wasn't really making a ton of money at all. And the chat room was blowing my sales away. So like, you got to realize, like, you can play this game in all sorts of different ways. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, so don't like overthink it necessarily. Find your stride. Pay attention to the systems and see like, okay, what can I do to make money? Right? Like you can grow crops. You can make perfumes. You could make jewelry. You could focus on chickens. You can focus on cows. You can cook. Cooking ends up being super powerful. And this all goes down to say, like, pay attention to your trends. Right? Like, trending is a system in the game for a reason. So playing around the trending system is a really good way for a new player to find their stride. Your trends are going to be different every season from every other player. So as early game, just play off your trends. Okay, it's spring and they want me to grow yellow crops. Go get yourself some yellow crops in the ground and just focus on that, right? Like, so try not to necessarily, there is no wrong way to play this game. And There isn't necessarily, you have to kind of decide, like, if you want to be a super min-maxing efficient player, you can do that. But if you just want to kind of play casually, you can just have one field, grow a couple crops, take care of a couple animals, take your time, right? And you don't really need to worry too much. But again, I will say, as far as early game general advice, to wrap that up, don't sleep on these herb salads. It is such an important early game food. People also recommend something with fish. I think it was sashimi. That just takes like a raw fish. Any fish, basically. And it's really good early game energy. People like this one as well. Right? So I can't express enough. Herb salads, perfume for money. Water your crops twice a day. Fertilizing does help. Process stuff before you sell it if you can. But really, I think early game for most players should just be showing up to the bazaar with as much as you possibly can. Every week. Sell it all. Everything must go. Because like you don't really need to be holding on to stuff. So like outside of stuff that doesn't have freshness, so you can like save your metals, you can like save your ores, you can save your gems if you want, because it doesn't have freshness. Really, just sell everything. Every week you should just be selling your whole freaking storage. Get rid of all of it. Why not, right? It doesn't matter. You just want to get as much cash as you can, right? So I think that's like a really good early game piece of advice, as far as like, you know, holding on to stuff is just kind of unnecessary. But it would be easier to give advice for specific things. So as I wrap up my advice session here, if you have specific questions, that's probably going to be easier to give more pointed advice. For example, Bailey B, how do I make early game money? Again, the perfumes, the flower bouquets, that's going to be really good early game cash. If you're curious, like how can you keep up with stamina? Again, cooking, you know, so on and so forth. So I can give you real specific advice as well if you'd like, but I hope that was a good session of just general early game. This is kind of what I wish I knew when I started the game. Again, I don't want it to get overlooked because I said a lot of words here. Tools are super important, and you're going to be surprised at how much stamina you save when you start to upgrade those tools. So it might not feel like you need to upgrade your tools, but get them upgraded. Get your watering can upgraded, get your hoe upgraded, and that stuff's going to really affect your everyday, your day-to-day. And it might feel like a little bit rough because like you're using resources to get those tools upgraded, but it's definitely worth it in my opinion. So I think that's something that's worth mentioning as far as early game advice. Just in case you're thinking the tool stuff doesn't really work too well, it's like, actually, at first I didn't think the tool upgrades were really mattering a bunch, and then I started realizing like I'm actually saving a lot of stamina. Also, like, here's a really good tip. Don't unnecessarily jump when you're watering. So like, for example, as you upgrade your tools, you're going to be able to double jump to water more spots. But it's not always worth it to double jump because you're burning a bunch of stamina. So pay attention to how many squares you're watering and try to be efficient about it. Like, for example, if you could water the same amount of squares with a single jump versus a double, don't just double jump for fun, because it is really fun. This game has some great movement, but you don't realize it. You're burning a bunch of extra energy doing that. So instead, try to pay attention and make sure you're doing single jumps when they're good and double jumps when they're good. Don't just go out there double jumping. I was doing that a lot early game, and I realized in hindsight, I was burning through my energy in this game for no reason, because I was just double jumping everywhere because it's so much fun doing triple mick twist varial heel flips, like just having a blast. You kind of want to calm down on that don't like overdo the jumping while watering and while like growing crops and whatever you're doing. All right. Make sure you kind of pay attention to that. It's hard to explain without details, but just kind of pay attention to that. Whether you're foraging, watering, hoeing, you might not need to be double jumping every single time. It seems like the developers thought pretty hard about that. So you should too. All right, hold on a second. I'm stuck in here because I'm looking for tea. And then we needed to make some tea for a quest. Here, let's just make one of these. And then I missed another question from Nurse Jade.
Nice.
And I'll get that in just a second. What's up, Rachel Green Tea? All right. Okay, we got the tea. We got to take a bath still. We have to make 5 juices. That's what it was. 5 juices, which actually shouldn't be hard because we have all the recipes. Right? Like, do we have pineapple juice? Yeah, we do. Boom. Or melon. Do I have melons? I don't. Okay, looks like we're making pineapple juice. All right, I need to make 5 pineapple juices. Yo, what's up, sister honey? Good to see you. All right, was that good enough? That was good enough. All right, so we got 2 quests to turn in. Nice. We have to go fishing for 3 large fish, which could take a little while. And then everything else is just on halt for now. So we're going to go do that. Now, it is the horse derby, so we have to be there by 3:59. And let's just go ahead and water our crops and stuff and then take this bath. What's up, JR Prisma? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I hope that was a good advice session. I had to kind of pull that out of my butt because I didn't have any ready tips.
There.
Sometimes when I play games, I'll have like early game tips ready for those questions, but this time I didn't. So I did my best. I did my best. Just unlock the mountain. Ooh, nice. Nice. All right. And then, all right. So Nurse Jade, if you're still out there, they did ask a question. They said, they keep doing remakes of old Harvest Moon games. Do you have one you want to see done? My personal next one is Animal Parade or Tree of Tranquility from the Wii. So I'm going for Animal Parade as well. I wouldn't mind Magical Melody being remade, but I never played it. So if I had to choose, it would be hard. It would be Animal Parade. You might play some games you don't really know. Oh, that sucks. Well, hopefully you figure out your stride today, Leia. Seems like a good day to get some gaming in. What up, Gilwen? Good morning, Gilwen. Jerry Newman, welcome in. Anybody who joined during my advice session and for game advice, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I might have missed you. What's up, Zane? Good to see you as well. Matcha May, good morning. Mill Tank Monster, welcome in. This game has so much stuff, it's hard to condense into bite-sized advice. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I did an okay job. Nana's Bananas is here visiting, and she says, he is gardening indoors. Are those illegal crops? Which is funny because that's the joke we were making about it. That's really funny, Tara. Because that's the exact joke we were making about my indoor crops as well. We're the local dealer, supposedly. What's up, Tater Tot? Good to see it. Well, the advice was for this game specifically, for the record. Making rice is OP. Yeah, yes. Also, eating rice is really good as well, Bailey B. Like, just rice is a good food for stamina. So I think rice is very valuable. Yes. I think rice is very valuable in this game. I think so. I am growing a lot of rice because I like to pickle my vegetables. And it's also really good for cooking. So yeah, I do think rice is a very powerful crop. Why didn't the alert for subbing come up? Oh, you just gotta hit the refresh. Sometimes you gotta refresh on Twitch, Worry Wart. Sorry about that. Twitch be twitching. If you refresh, you should be able to make your announcement. And either way, thank you, by the way. Either way, thank you very much. What's up, Bright Princess? Hey, dude. I figured out once you place a sunstone in the cellar, you can't remove it. You can plant multiple seasonal crops at the same time, except for the tea leaves. Those will always be spring because it's the first stone they give you, which makes me wonder if you place the autumn stone first, you'll be able to change the tea leaves. Next playthrough, I'm going to experiment. That's super interesting. I didn't consider what would happen to tea in the basement. All right, let's go take our bath, Stinky. How often do you put up the fence? I save the fence for storm days. So the only reason I don't put up the fences ahead of time is because I just feel like they get in my way, Miltank. So I usually wait to put up fences until like I know a storm's coming. So Chad, I have one question for you.
How are you?
I've been going through the YouTube VODs and gaining so much knowledge for this game. Yeah, dude, the community hit it hard. The community provided so much knowledge while playing this game. It's been a beautiful companion guide playthrough is what I call it. How are you? All right, I think we took care of all the cows. Let's go grab those chicken eggs. I started a new playthrough alongside my original playthrough and accidentally saved over my original. No! That's so sad, dude. I'm so sorry. Feeling dandelion? I like the way the fences look, so I'm happy to put them up all the time. Yes, I did get the white buffalo. I'm very proud, actually. All right, we have some time to kill. Let's go check the windmills before we go to the horse derby. Everything in here should be done by the end of today. Perfect. How are you? Dun, 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 dun. It's an angry garden and it's Rob Boss. What do you expect from that? It's an angry garden, dude. That's so funny. We have illegal crops growing in our basement. That's so funny to me, man. That is so silly. Yeah, same here, Ali Mall. I'm usually a pretty paranoid game saver in that sense. All right, let's go. All right, we're gonna go to the blue windmill first because it's closer. Then the yellow's on the way to the horse derby, so. Like, and so go back to what I was saying with advice. Like, you see, if I jump, I can get all three of these. But if I double jump, I'd be using more energy than necessary. Does that make sense? So like, just to go back to that, you see, so like, one jump uses half the energy as 2 jumps. I don't need to use both jumps. Look, I don't need to use both jumps at all to get all of this. So if you're going around double jumping while you do everything because it's fun, again, I know it's a blast, you're actually burning a lot more energy, dude, than you realize. So like, don't do that. Don't, make sure you're paying attention to that, because if you're double jumping, you're blowing through your stamina, and it's probably not intentional. This is something I was doing the whole playthrough. Like, for probably half of this playthrough, easy, my stamina was getting destroyed, and I didn't realize why until I was double jumping like a nutcase all over the place because it's so much fun. But it's like, you gotta pay attention to your stamina there. You don't want to double jump unnecessarily when you're watering or when you're harvesting or anything. Make sure that, and then keep in mind, not jumping at all is the best thing to do. So don't jump if it's just like one single thing you're harvesting. And again, I know that's not as fun, but it can't all be about fun, chat, okay? It can't all be about funsies. What is the trash you give to that one guy in the market? I'm not sure, actually. I haven't figured that out yet. I think he just wants all trash. Even like fish bones and stuff. I think so. Two slots left. Let's get some flowers going. Finally beat the main story in Hades 2. So wait, how much have you been playing the game? So I guess I don't want spoilers, but like, answer this question for me. Does it take as long as the first game? Or is it shorter? But again, you don't have to give specifics. Let's keep the spoilers out. Because I felt like the first game took a long time. I imagine most people have not seen the credits roll in Hades 1. Now, to be fair, I started on hardcore mode. So when I played Hades 1, if you play hardcore, you start the game on Heat 5. So it took me 48 runs, Gilwen, to get my first win. It was 46, I think. From there, it wasn't like I was winning every run. So I stuck with the sword until I got my 10th win, and then I got credits. So I'm very curious, like, is it a similar system? Is it easier? It sounds like it's easier, but maybe I don't understand how much you've been playing or how good you are at the game. But my experience with Hades 1, and I think it was partly because of hardcore mode, was that game is brutal, man. And like, there's no way, like, I bet you most people have never seen credits roll in Hades, dude. Like, so I'm just like so curious, like, how that's such an achievement, I feel. But maybe I just don't understand. What's up, Tam Perp? Well, of course there's a lot more to do after you roll credits. Correct, I do know that. But we're just talking about the story here right now. Yeah, like, we're just talking about the story. That's all. Like, yeah, I know. We're not talking about content. We're just talking about the story of the game and how long it is. I mean, there's more story. Well, yeah, but we're talking about the main story and the credits rolling. You're kind of like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're kind of missing that point. Like, once you see the credits roll, you have wrapped up the main story of the game, and you could technically move on and say that you finished the game. But there is, of course, more story to be told. Sure. Longer if you're fresh. I put some hours in, and I'd like to say I'm beast mode. I still have more content to finish. Yeah. You think it's longer if you're fresh, huh? Hey, I'm so curious, because, like, I imagine I'm gonna have I imagine I'm gonna have a similar experience. Like, I imagine it's gonna take me a super long time to get my first win. So I'm just kind of feel it out. Like, I'm wondering, it's probably gonna take me a super long time to get my first win, dude. We almost already got it though. To be fair, during early access, I almost got my first win, so we were close. I think it was like run 15 or something. All right, we had ultimate lumber going. We have ultimate stone going. I don't know if I want to plug in the yellow wonderstone here to do more tea, because I was kind of saving it because I wanted to use it at the red windmill, I think. And I'm just waiting for the red windmill to finish. So I think we are going to wait. Yeah, I think we are going to wait there. So this windmill's just kind of dead for me. Again, let's just get some shiny stuff in here. Is this golden as well? Milk plus? Okay. Boom. People make mechanics feel like you're playing Mortal Kombat in Hades. I'm not sure what you mean. What's up, WB Tech? Good to see you. I've never seen end credits for Hades 1, and I've played close to 100 runs. Yeah, man, that game's no joke, dude. I'm pretty proud of my Hades 1 playthrough, though, because starting on hardcore mode and pushing through that and getting my first win was so powerful. I stuck with the sword for the most part to get the rest of my 10 wins. And from there, I think I'm on like heat 15 on the sword, and all the other weapons I'm on heat like 6 or 7. So I think that's pretty, dude, if you've played Hades, I think that's worth a little bit of street cred. Like heat 15 sword is like, we're getting there, dude. I'm still not done with Hades 1 either. Like, I'd still like to go back and play more, but now that Hades 2's out, it's like, well, I don't know. Yo, good morning, Neanderthal. Good morning, Titus and Tamper. Welcome to the show, Shalom Pandinka as well. All right, we're going to spend a little bit of time foraging since we don't have to do the horse derby specifically until 3:59 p.m. So as long as we don't miss it, we'll be okay. I try to take advantage of all the time I can. Got him. Yeah, Kai Bells, that's understandable. I'm going to be honest with you, though. I recommend every single gamer in existence give Hades a try if they can afford it. And Hades 1 goes on sale all the time. It might be on sale right now because of the October sale. I do recommend every gamer check it out, because the thing about Hades is that it's a masterpiece in a lot of ways. And musically, gameplay-wise, story, art, characters, development, progression. So the truth is that it could be your introduction to the franchise. It could be your introduction to the genre.
Greetings.
And if it doesn't catch you, that's fine. But I think if any game is going to give you a proper introduction to the genre, it's going to be Hades. Now, while I do think it's not for everybody, I do feel like it's worth the $10 if it's on sale. It's worth the $5 if it's on sale. I really do stand by these words. So give it a shot, man. Give it a shot. If you're somebody in the chat who's tried Hades but you didn't like it, you should jump in and let us know. And do you regret trying it out? Or are you happy that you just checked it out to see the phenomenon and to kind of be a part of gaming history, you know? Like, that's how I feel about Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate 3. Those are two games that I feel like I kind of like have to play at some point. even if I don't like them, even though I will like Baldur's Gate, because like they're iconic games, like, and I just want to experience them. I just want to say that I tried them, even if I don't like them. And I think sometimes taking a risk is worth it, depending on your gaming budget, you know, obviously. So, yeah. So Gil, because you played early access, you kind of knew what you were doing. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can do this on first take. The last time I did this, I perfected it during practice. But I haven't played the game and, you know, I didn't play for a week. So this is my first official horse derby right here. Wait, no, we did winter, I think.
Thank you, one and all, for joining us today. First and foremost, allow me to introduce our competitors. Entrant number 1. Entrant number 2. Entrant number 3.
Dude, I'm about to burn this lady.
And our final
She thinks she's about to keep up with me on a horse?
Now then,
Grandma?
begin.
Grandma's about to try to keep up with me, dude? I don't remember the buttons, though, which is a problem. Okay, jump is B, okay.
Go. Now. Jump.
Oh, no! All right, well, we didn't get our perfect run again, but we're still doing okay.
Jump.
All right, we got amazing. Let's see if we can hold it. Nope, I messed up. Dang it, we're all over the place. I should have came and practiced another time. Ah! Dude. All right, still not a bad run. Still not a bad run, but we did so much better in the practice. I had a run on practice where we didn't miss a single carrot and we didn't miss a single jump, and it was amazing the whole time. And like I was hoping to do it again, but you know, all right, that's okay.
Absolutely fantastic! Our competition is now over.
Nice. Give me my bronze trophy. I bet Grandma doesn't hit barricades. Shh.
Allow me to announce.
Don't try to defend Grandma, dude. She got smoked.
In third place. In second place.
Well, she was in second place.
And finally.
All right, she did okay. I'll give her some credit.
First place. Congratulations.
Oh, I see WB Tech. I see. Thank you for clarifying. It went over my head, dude. It went over my head, man.
Let's move right along to the award. A hearty congratulations, my friend. The thrills never stopped. Here is your grand prize.
Some horse treats. Sure, we'll take it.
Bravo to you and your steed on a most impressive run. You must come back to defend your title.
Felix is funny. I agree. Nice. Not a bad run, but we destroyed those barriers. Things got a little shaky there. Things got a little bit shaky there. But we did all right. We did all right. Do 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 do. right, we got your drinks here, buddy.
Yo! Yeah.
You're trying to marry his daughter? Sophie's cute, man. I have level 7 honey now, and I'm not sure how to make the most money out of it.
Whoa!
So
Cool.
I think you just want to process it. Like, or you always want to process the honeycombs. And I think you just want to sell it raw, dude.
Yes.
Now, because here's the thing. So, like, let me explain why. So when you cook, the highest quality you can get for cooking is 7. So honey could be useful to boost your cooked dishes to 7 stars. But if all the other ingredients are already high level, it could also be a waste. Does that make sense? So consider cooking for sure, because if you could make some like level 7 honey cakes, that's probably going to be worth a lot of money. But I also could see it just being good sold completely raw. Again, not honeycomb, but just like honey pot or whatever. Whatever, you know, stage 2 or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, what did... Huh? Thank you so
Yeah, royal
much.
honey you just sell.
Woohoo!
Regular
Thank you
level
so
1
much.
honey you probably either cook or sell. Maybe even just sell invigorating as well, right? Yeah, good question. I'm not sure. I'm not that far. You're farther along than I am with honey. Oh, while I'm here, let's chat.
Yes.
Let's get my future. What do you need to get the fridge? I don't even know if there is a fridge in the game. That's, yeah, milk tank. I'm not even sure there is one. It might be, yeah, it might be later, but I don't think so. Now you do get these things called freshness upgrades. And it, for your storage, and it does make your freshness last longer over time. And that's like the closest thing to a fridge, I think,
Right.
you'll get. And I've gotten 3 freshness upgrades already, and I think there's going to be just more and more as you play. I think there might be more than 3, so.
Cool.
How do you get that? You have to unlock Bazaar rank 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Right, I think so. Thank you for answering that, Kuma. Thank you very much, man. How are you, by the way, Kuma Zoku? It's good to see you, bud. I appreciate you being here today, man. Yo, what's up, Baxter? Good to see you over Cyclops. Good morning. All right, sick. Quest done. We got petting rare item level 3. We better get home and pet our animals. Did I hear fridge? Yeah, somebody was asking about a fridge, but we're pretty sure there isn't one in the game. Unfortunately. Hope you enjoyed your vacation. I did enjoy my vacay, man. Thank you. It was nice. It was more necessary than I thought. Like, I didn't realize that how much my personal life was bleeding into my content. And in hindsight, I'm really glad that I took the time off, because that is all to say I think I needed the break more than I realized. That's all I'm trying to say. So it's like once those lines start to get blurred, it can be hard to come out of that. And I had some other stressors going on, and you know, before I knew it, I think my content was suffering from some of those stressors. So it's nice to be back, and it's nice to feel good, and just happy to be here hanging out with y'all. And I still have some things to sort out, and you know, still potential stressors in my personal life. That's not like a vacation makes that stuff go away, but I think the vacation really helped me kind of, you know, take a breath so I could have my content not be affected by that stuff as I go forward into this October alongside all of y'all. So happy to be here, excited to be here, hanging out, gaming with y'all. Hope y'all are having a good weekend, man. It feels good to be back. Feels good to be back, dude. Again, Yellow Windmill right now, we're just kind of vibing, dude. We're not really doing much here. Not until tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do more here. Oh, give me that. Nice, got him. Do-do-do-do. Curse my lurker ears. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Got him. Am I the only one who took forever to figure out the honey thing? I couldn't figure out how to plant the flowers. I don't think you're alone there. I don't think you're alone there. All right, we should be able to get our evening crops in, but before we do evening watering, let's go pet our animals because we have this super sexy level 3 buff for animal percent, petting percent here. And hopefully we can get some more rare products. If you don't give yourself a nice break, what are you doing it all for? I don't know. Meaning and purpose.
There.
I think that's what drives me mostly. I've never really been driven by money. I think my biggest drive as far as being a streamer is living life on my own terms. That's my biggest driving factor. So yeah, I don't necessarily think about vacation and taking breaks, and I guess as some folks say, you know, living life. I don't necessarily think about that stuff too much. Strangely enough, which is why I need a reminder sometimes, and I need to take a break because I forget. I forget that the pleasantries in life matter. You know, I like straight up just forget because like,
There you go.
you know, when you love what you do, you don't really work a day in your life. And that's like super true up until it's not. Does that sentence make sense? Like, so I can go weeks, months, you know, years without really taking, you know, true time off. And it doesn't really feel any different. It's fine because I love what I do. And then all of a sudden you just hit a wall and you're just like, oh, wow, I haven't given myself, you know, any time to like do anything, you know, so
There you go.
it was a nice lesson, to say the least. Nice reminder of the pleasantries, the things I really do appreciate, like live music, right? Meaning and purpose for your job? That's very un-American. Stop. I don't know. I think that even surpasses America, to be honest. That's funny. That's funny, dude. Yo, what's up, Arquette? What's up, Jess? Burger Smalls, welcome to the show, baby. Hope y'all are feeling pretty good out there. And the truth is for me, not to get too personal, but I spent my 20s doing whatever the I wanted. So for me personally, there's also a conversation to be had about, that's why my 30s are my grind years, man. And like, that's why I work so hard, because I don't really have the luxury of not doing that. People don't realize that, like, but I have to work hard because I was a schlub in my 20s. I didn't do anything at all for future me. Like nothing. I just completely abandoned future me for 10 years of my life. So it's like, I'm at a point now where it's like, dude, I have to pull it together. And I have to make sure, like, I have to take care of myself. I have to go double time. Because I have to make up for a lot of lost time, dude. Like, it's unfortunate, but it's true. Like, I didn't set myself up for any success in my early years. So now here I am, you know, staring down the barrel of the 40s. And it's like, I have to buckle up. Like, I have to make sure that I have an okay future, take care of myself. You know, I have to get dental work. I have to pay for hospital bills. I have to do all this stuff that, you know, I don't got any money for that stuff. So I have to grind. Don't take vacations, don't go on breaks, save money, stack money, and like correct what I did for my 10 years of literally doing, I can't express it enough. Like, I did nothing in my 20s. I sat around smoking doobies and playing video games, man. Like, I was making, dude, there was a year in my 20s where I made literally $9,000 that year. Wrap your head around that for a second. My year money was $9,500. I'll never forget when I filed my taxes and I was like, how the hell did I just live life for a year? 9K, 1 year. I'll never forget that year. I think I was like 24 and I was working a minimum wage kitchen job. They were giving me 35 hours a week and that's what I brought home. Like there was nothing. Like it's like I think minimum wage at the time was like $7. So it's like, man, I don't know, man. At a certain point, like your boys got to put in the work, man. I can't. So I know that's like a harsh truth, and like, but that's my journey, right? That's my story, and like, so you want like that's why I push myself to my limits, and that's why I like grind so hard and sometimes lose sight of myself because I unfortunately didn't do anything at all for 10 years of my life, dude. So, you know, you make your bed in life and sometimes you gotta lay in it. Got a Rada to full 10 hearts and married him the day before the summer increase. Dude, nice. Nice. Very nice. Solar Wolf Storm, welcome in. Yo, Cast the Casual, hope you're feeling good, man. Appreciate the compliment on the energy. Dude, I think the energy for the past couple streams have been electric for sure, yeah. What's up, Strawberry Grass? Welcome in. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. At the buzzer. Now I want to play some NBA Jam. You just retired in reverse. Yeah, for real. That I've said that exact thing before, dude. I was like, dude, I accidentally retired in my 20s, so now I have to work double time so I can still retire in my 60s. It's like, yeah, exactly. Which I don't really regret it though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any regrets. I do, because I think regretting is a tool for learning. So I've never liked the term regret as a negative thing. I've always liked the term regret as like a term that can be applied to growth. So like I do have some regrets, but like not the way you would think. Like I've always been a pretty in the moment guy. And I like that. I think that speaks to who I am as a person. I've always been I go with the flow in life. I live for the moment more than anything else. You know, my catchphrase growing up was, like, I made this up real young.
Gotcha.
It's reference the past, acknowledge the future, but live in the moment. And I just kind of didn't acknowledge enough of the future. But for the most part, I lived, man. I had a good 20s, dude. Like, I lived, man. I liked what I did. I enjoyed my 20s. And I just, in hindsight, I could have acknowledged the future a little more, right? I could have set myself up for a little bit more success. But in the end, it kind of all worked out. And like I said, now I just got to work a little harder. I got to grind a little harder than maybe I did in my 20s. And I think everything will work out. So, so yeah, it's not like I look back like, like, no. I'm pretty content overall with how things have worked out. All right, I want to pet these animals, but they need to hurry up and get out of the barns. Let's go.
There you go.
You bunch of slowbies.
There.
I don't know how pension funds are set up in the US. There's all sorts of stuff like that in the US. Yeah, we have all sorts of different things you can do. In that regard. Yeah. Like there's stuff. There's definitely options.
There.
Oh, there. Dude, I love that Kagetsu can give you a buff every day. And the buffs feel really good. The buffs feel really good. Like level 3 petting item rare is like crazy.
Ready to go?
Like that's like such a sexy buff, dude.
There.
Oh, they're eating. I'm like, why don't you let me pet you? What the heck?
Ready to go?
Oh yeah, for sure, Pixie Rose. I agree with that. Oh, tater tot soup. That's crazy. I didn't know you were in the Navy. Were you? Have you? Really? You were? Thank you for your service. I didn't know that about you. What the heck, dude? That's so cool, man. I love learning about this community. There's always something around the corner that I don't know. They ate the fodder and it didn't disappear. Yeah, I'm not sure. There could just... Maybe there's just enough of it in the ground that it was hard to notice. I think the effects also stack with food buffs, as in rare percent from her in a food will be stronger than anyone by itself. I don't know how to properly test for that though. Yeah, that's hard to test. That almost needs like data mining, right? Grind, but don't grind too hard. Balance is the key. Balance really is the key, right? And that's like, that's what my vacation kind of reminded me and taught me. It's always nice. I'm always learning, always building towards the version of me that is best suited to pursue my genuine happiness. You've heard me say that on the channel. The pursuit of your genuine happiness and that what really makes you tick and makes you sing, your heart sing. And for me, my vacation here was like a nice reminder of that. It's like, yeah, dude, not even that just vacation in general is the answer, but the reminder that just taking breaks in general from the grind mentality, you know? And so it's always nice to get a reminder. It's honestly one of those things that I need repeated reminders of, because I get once my nose hits the grindstone, I tunnel. You know what I mean? I'm sure a lot of people can actually relate to that. So it's just like one of those things, just like a nice refresher, right? You just you gotta have a refresher every once in a while of the things that matter. And like for me, live music has like always been one of those things that like really matter. And like, you know, as Ryan Perp said, like what's the point if you're not doing something like some live music every once in a while? You know, it's funny. I'm hearing the words of my partner in my chat because they like to remind me of that stuff as well. When we were setting up this whole trip, they were like, you know, I want you to enjoy. This is them saying to me, like I want you to enjoy some live music and like those little things in life that all add up. And it's like, yeah, it's like when you're thinking about it, it's like, all right, I have to go on vacation. I'm shutting down the doors of my business. I have to spend money. I'm traveling. I'm doing all this stuff for this thing that when it's like when you word it that way, it doesn't seem like it's worth it. Obviously, like there's some value there, but it's like, man, that's a lot of stuff to like go to a concert. But once you're at the concert, you're like, oh my God, what? I was about to not go to this. I'm like, I literally said that at the Stardew concert. When I was walking out of the building, I was like, can you believe that I almost didn't do this? Like, I almost didn't go to this. And I was like laughing at myself because I was like, could you imagine? Like, I almost missed out on this, dude. Like, what was I thinking? Like, so it's funny. Oh, dang it. I missed him. I've done a lot of different routes and people are always surprised. I also went to business school, art school, nursing school, and now school to be a book editor. I'm a walking identity crisis. Nah, man, that's you figuring out life, man. That's so cool. I love that. I think that's cool. I'm actually just a knowledge lover, so like if I had the extra money, I would just go to school for stuff because I like to learn. So like, I think that's rad. I think what you're doing is actually super cool. I just think it's cool to like learn and have different skills and stuff, you know? I think that's super neat. All right. Get that fertilizer going. Perma fertilizer. Now I'm just waiting for the child event to trigger. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. I haven't pursued children in the game yet. I'm glad my windmills are starting to clear up from some of these big projects though. All right, let's go to the blue windmill. No wind today, which is pretty sad. And then we need to start cooking for the bazaar tomorrow, or sorry, the day after tomorrow in game. So we want to get some cooking going. Let's check our heart levels and see how we've been progressing the heart levels since we've been talking to people daily and gifting. Nice, we're working June towards 7 hearts. Freya's still stuck at 5. Working Diana up towards 5 as well. So we've been making a point to actually kind of chat with all these people, and look at Isaac's busting his way all the way up to max hearts here. So I'd like to check out some more heart events before the end of this playthrough for sure.
Yeah.
Isaac doing what? I know my choice of words was pretty bad there. What's up, Chu, man? Did we trade out the Blathers laughing emote? We never had a Blathers laughing emote. We do have the Blathers shock though. But we did trade out some emotes though. We did trade out some motes though. We did trade out some motes. Mostly just for the holiday season. Oh, this guy, yeah, H-Des Law's still around. Honestly, I love H-Des Law, but you know, who knows if he'll stick around forever. Good old Tortimer. Good old Torty. I don't know why I thought it was Blathers. That's okay. You know, whatever. It doesn't matter. All right, 2 more seeds here. I almost think I want to just let these clear up, and then we could do something else with the blue windmill. I'm going to do that. Let's just let these die off, and then we could maybe do something else with the blue windmill with a different stone. So I think there are some things I'd like to do here. Mainly pickling. Mainly pickling. And pickling with the yellow windstone feels better. The yellow stone, I wish I had 8 yellow wonderstones. I know that doesn't make sense because I only have... because I only have 3 windmills, but I wish I had 8 of them. I wish I had 8 of these mothers. The yellow Wonderstone is so good. All right, let's go see what's going on with cooking here towards the end of the week. So we have wheat. We have only 21 oil left. Let's go buy some more oil. Yeah, we need to process our sugarcane and stuff. Let's actually go. We might be able to do that right now. And it might not take long. I don't think this stuff takes long. Let's go. I don't know why I can't find it. I don't know. Twitch be twitchy sometimes, man. Who knows, dude, right? Twitch be twitching sometimes, dude. Yo, what's up, Lynn T? What up, Brown Coats? Good to see you.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Bum, 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 bum. All right, 50 oils should be good. We honestly could use the 10 peppercorns as well. Hey, let's talk to you real quick.
Yes.
Yes.
Right. How are you? Right.
Oh, she wants the 5 mayo. We should probably make that mayo for her at some point. You don't want to leave her waiting for her mayo. Hope everyone's feeling good. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the show. Good to see you, Brown Coats. Good to see you, Grumpy Kins and Moxie Poxy. When did Mario change jobs? You know, plumbing just ain't what it used to be. Oh, it's red windmill for this stuff. Oops. Well, then never mind. And then... was that all that I wanted to do here? Yeah, and we bought the oil. Okay. Blue skidoo. We can too. What's up, Chamomile Court? Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat. If you got a free hand, hit him with the good old HDES wave. Ooh, I need this ladybug.
Gotcha.
Wave them on in. Do 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 do. Dude, we actually got a bunch of milk plus and stuff from all that petting. Yeah, all that petting. Let's go process this stuff at the yellow windmill. We're gonna do some retro crossing today. A little bit later. But I figured some Grand Bazaar this morning would be nice and consistent. I know people are enjoying this playthrough. I know I am.
I suppose.
I suppose. I like Isaac. He's cool. Isaac seems like he would take his shirt off his back for you, you know? Thank you again, Worry War, by the way, again for the 2-month Prime. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you again, Critchlax and Kalika. And we also got a subscription on YouTube this morning. Shout out to the YouTube squad as well. Thanks for hitting that like button and thanks for enjoying the content today as we journey alongside each other here on this lovely Sunday.
Gotcha.
Gotta collect these bugs for a quest. We need all sorts of bugadoos for this quest. We're getting there. All right, let's go figure out what the heck we're about to cook. Now, the big one was the asparagus soup, but we don't have any more of that. We're out of asparagus. The second one that was actually really nice was herb pasta. This is some pretty good cash. But I don't know if we have tomatoes, cucumbers, garlic, or avocado to make it really shine. All right, let's just take a look through all the trending recipes. Yeah, we're making a ton. We're turning the tea into. So we sold this is what we sold on the last. We made some good money off of this tea. This tea right here, we're gonna be cooking all of it. It's good cash, dude. It's such good cash. And we can actually add milk, but it doesn't really make a difference because it's all 7-star.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is one of the biggest things we're selling this week. 1,200 a pop. Like, not bad, right? Like, that's some good cash, dude. So I'm pretty excited about that. That'll be a big sale. What the heck, Kai Bells? Freaking YouTube lagging behind. We don't have fish for that. We don't have vegetables for that this time. Herb salad, we'll skip out on that. What else we got here? Oh yeah, corn soup is the one with speed level 4. We're gonna be looking to make this. No more asparagus soup. All right, now we're at the main sides here. Nope, can't make that. Can't make that. Just looking for trends, dude. Nope. Ooh. Hold on a second. We actually probably can make some stew. All right, so stew. Pickles. Stew pickles. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can make some stew real quick. We might have some stuff laying around. Dang it, maybe not. Maybe we'll be able to make like a couple of them, just not a lot. No, I got rid of all the turnips. Dang. All right, doesn't look like we're making this time. Just unlock the nature sprites. Nice, nice. You're getting there. Yeah, we ended up getting rid of those veggies. That's okay. Stew will be on the schedule for next time. All right, nothing else in here. Now let's go to main dishes. No. Oh, close. But no cigar there. I don't have soy sauce anyways. Nope, not here. We don't have the spinach. Interesting. What is this? Soy milk. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. Man, I love the cooking in this game. I think it's so neat. Yo, I appreciate the follows, by the way. Good morning. Following is a free way to support the channel. Consider the free ways always. And thank you. Oh, I forgot about the sandwiches. Yeah, we can make fruit sandwiches, dude. And these are worth a pretty good amount. Along with the herb pasta, which we've already identified. And we can add milk and we can make it 7-star. Okay, we're probably going to be doing some fruit sandwiches. I don't have salt ready. I should make some sushi because my food's going bad, actually. Regular sandwiches. We don't have any tom-toms. All right, let's go to desserts real quick and just take a look before we're done. No desserts here. We don't have mochi right now. All right, no desserts, but it still might be smart for us to make some honey cake because we do have great honey here. But I think I'd rather give my honey to the honey sprite because we're getting close to like 6 and 7 stars and stuff. So we'll hold off on that. And then last but not least, the other recipe category. Which I don't think we're going to have any hits in here. I don't think so. Yo, what's up, Card Shark? Thank you for the 18, man. Do 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 do. All right, we got our goal here. We're going for main dishes. We're going for sandwiches. So we need wheat. We need fruit. All right. Here's some pineapples. Grab some milk out of here. Dang, we didn't have as much fruit as I thought we did. I must have did something with those extra fruits we had. Sag. Funny how honey was the last one unlocked, but the first one maxed out. Yeah, that is kind of funny, Minus. The honey ends up just being so easy to funnel back into the nature spray, right? Same thing with the forageables. The forageables just have that, they're so easy to funnel back in. All right, looks like herb pasta is going to be on the menu again pretty heavily this time around. Which, you know, we'll do what we can here. Some herb pasta. Do 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 do. Yeah, these I don't want to use the jewel pineapples, so dang, I guess I did end up getting rid of that fruit. That's okay. How do you make corn? Okay, we need butter and onions. All right, so first off, we need bread. But we're only going to actually end up making 2 of these sandwiches anyways. So let's just go make 2 things of bread real quick. I guess we could make the bread really fancy if we want to add some milk to it. Yo, how you been, Card Shark? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. What do y'all get? What have y'all been getting into this weekend? Have you gone on any grand adventures? Or has it just been a chill, laid back weekend? What's up?
Yes.
Yes. All right, 2 breads equals 2 fruit sandwiches. Some pineapples. Oh no, 1 fruit sandwich. That's all we get. 1 fruit Sammy coming up. At least it's 7 stars. Celebrated your dad's 70th birthday. That's amazing. Yes. You got some good genes. We got $2,500. Hey, that was worth it. Screw it. All right, let's go grab those herbs. It's herb pasta o'clock. If you see me turning down pasta, it wasn't me. It must have been an impasta. You know what I'm saying? No? Okay. Dang, only 4.5 because we don't have vegetables to put into the extra slot. Yeah, I knew the herb pastas were going to be kind of weak this time, but that's okay. I think we're going to make them anyways. They're trending. They're still worth a good amount of money. Give them a Grammy.
Yes.
Real G's move in silence like lasagna. I've never heard that. I like that.
Yes.
I'm calling the police. I need new jeans. Mine have holes in them. Wait, I thought that was the in thing to do. I thought you were supposed to wear holy jeans. I thought that was the thing. All right, let's just make a bunch more of those. The holes are between my thighs. That used to happen to me so much growing up. As a kid, man, that was where all my jeans broke down. Always. Between the legs, dude. And you can't be having that, right? You can't be going out there all holed up like that. Like you gotta do something about it. I took that the wrong way. Nah, man. Listen, we don't all have that smooth thigh gap, all right, chat? Figure it out, punks. What's up, Gab Cat Face? Good to see you. All right, we're not all thigh gapped out here. Chub rub? I've never heard that, dude. Oh my god. This chat's going off the deep end. But although I must admit, a gentle breeze does add some nice air conditioning. All right. Let's see here. I'm assuming honey cake's the most valuable. Yeah, it is. Oh, I mean, these are close. Honestly, these are worth more. Wow. Castellas are worth more by like a hair. What do they use here? Milk, buffalo milk, rice flour. What do these use? More honey or chamomile. Interesting. All right, let's use the eggs that are going bad first. These are already 5.5 stars. Now, if I add chamomile, these go up to 6 stars. What if I add 2 chamomile? It goes up to 6.5 stars. However, if I use my 6-star eggs, we get 5.5. If I use chamomile, we get 6. If I use chamomile again, we get 6.5. Close. Now let's go check out the other recipe because I think I can get 7 stars here. I feel like I can get 7 stars here. Maybe not. 6.5. Yeah, because my milk is so good. Yes. These emotes are just too tempting.
Nice.
You know that feeling after you take a long nap and you don't know what year it is? I do know that. I do know that exact feeling. Using the bathroom right after a shower is almost as bad as having wet socks. What a day. I can agree with that. That wasn't bad. That wasn't for this chat. My bad for the TMI. It wasn't too off-putting. You're okay. Could have been worse. You could have gave us details. And we didn't want those. Could have been worse.
Nice.
Yesterday, my hubby just reminded me that he actually performed a mini tour with Aesop Rock. I was like, dude, as much as I talk about how much Hylian loves Aesop Rock, why didn't he mention it before? Your husband did a mini tour with Aesop Rock. Do you have any details, like what the tour, like what album the tour was, by chance? Like, I'm very, very curious. I'm very curious. Like, what? That's so rad.
Yes.
What is does your hubby play an instrument, or was he just like the tech guy, like doing the light show, like stuff like that? Like, that's so neat. Do 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 do. He raps and performs. I'll ask him which album.
Yes.
It was pre-2010. Yeah, that's. See, I was thinking you were talking an older tour. So yeah, that's his classic stuff, right? That's sick, dude. Yo, thank you, 10 Lobster, for the gifted over to M. Chu, bringing him in and badging him up. Badging them up and bringing them in, my dude. Yo, good morning, Deep Blue Phoenix. Thank you for tuning in today. Thank you for the love, you absolute hooligan. Somebody snatched this guy's wallet up. He's out of control. He's out of control. Somebody get him. All right, wait, I'm done. I'm done making this. Let's go back to herb pasta now. Thank you, man. I was just joking. Carry on.
Nice.
It was his first album. Yeah, so it's probably Labor Days. It's probably the Labor Days. Labor Days is where he like had his first blow up. And that was where Daylight was on that album, and that's where he like that was the album that was also in Tony Hawk. So like, yeah, I assumed it was Labor Days since you said pre-2010. Now, that's technically not his first album, but to give your hubby credit, it like kind of is, but kind of isn't. Because like if he was actually talking about his actual first album, then it would be Float. Float, I think, was 99, and it could have been that, but I don't even think Aesop toured Float because he was a very underground guy at the time. And then his first EP or LP or whatever you want to call it, because there's like 8 bajillion different terms. His first self-titled was called Appleseed, and it had like 6 to 8 tracks on it. Appleseed is like, again, so it's like his little it's not self-titled obviously because it's called Appleseed, but it was like his first little LP or EP or whatever. And then he had another one of those where he did a self-released album, I'm pretty sure, and it was called Music for Earthworms, which is his actual first album. And Music for Earthworms is the grittiest album ever. It's so sick. I love it to this day. I cherish it. And everyone wants him to re-release it, and he hasn't because he's such a punk. But Music for Earthworms is the jam, right? So like, yeah, there's like layers to Aesop, and like there's a lot of, but I think Labor Days is totally a fair answer as far as like his first album. That's the one that really sent him into the stratosphere, right? Gritty mentioned. Sending you off on Aesop. Yeah. All right, we're out of wheat. We're all done here. All right, well, we got a bunch of food. We got a bunch of food here to sell at the bazaar, so we're doing pretty good. Got a bunch of tea to sell. It's gonna be a good bazaar day. It's gonna be a good bazaar day. All right, let's go. And I totally did just actually the chat about Aesop Rock, and I'm not gonna apologize for it either. Nope, not apologizing. It happened. No regrets. It's funny because like I don't even know the full timeline off the top of my head. It's also confusing. Because, like, I don't even remember what the difference between an LP and an EP is. I don't know, man. Underground hip-hop artists are just like that. Like, they put out a bunch of music, and it's just kind of out there. So it's like, do they even consider it their first album? Like, they don't even know. Like, they just put a bunch of music out there, and it's just there, right? Like, if you know who Atmosphere is, like, good luck trying to label what Atmosphere's first album is, because there's so much music he put out so much music. It's like, good luck. Like, it's like, I don't know. It's probably one of his sad clown dubs, but like, who knows? Like, Ah, okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you. So yeah, so Appleseed is his first EP, but Music for Earthworms would be his first album then. Yeah, yeah. If you're an Aesop Rock fan and you haven't heard Music for Earthworms, you got to go spin it. It's on YouTube. It's good, man. It's so gritty, man. Bum bum. All right, we're at the Yellow Windmill, Yellow Windmill. Where art thou, Yellow Windmill, yo? What is this guy saying? What is this guy talking about? I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm gonna do with this windmill. All right. Did I even check the red windmill? I'm not sure. Let's go back real quick. Always be processing, that's right. Rapping and producing is a hobby for my hubby now. He has a regular 9 to 5 these days. That's so cool though. Ah, okay, 13 hours on our vinegar. Okay. That's so cool, man. That's super red. Yeah, I'm actually kind of jealous. That's so cool. I feel like when you're like underground like that, you just get in where you fit in. And you build connections with people, and then you just randomly show up and go on tours with them and stuff. And you just go and play music with them because you need an opening act, you need a closing act. And you just kind of get in where you fit in. So like it makes sense, right? Because like even now, Aesop's not like some super popular artist. But he's a lot more popular than he was back then. So like when your hubby toured with him, it was probably like he was just a dude, just like your hubby, just rapping. He probably had a teeny bit more fame, but it wasn't much, I promise you. But now Labor Days did blow him up. He had the song was on Tony Hawk and everything. You know when you're on Tony Hawk, you kind of made it, right? Like especially because skateboarding culture and music was so tied into one another that like people paid attention to the music in Tony Hawk. Does that make sense? Like it wasn't just here's another song. It was like we analyzed every single song. Right? We what? Don't tell me nuh-uh. What? Yes, we did. Screw you, Maple. Don't. I'm trying to talk to my chat. Maple's over here saying different. Nuh-uh. Shut up, you rat. What's up, Jasmine? How you doing today? Good to see Keisha in the chat. I could just sell the royal honey instead of giving it to the girl. I'm gonna give it to her. We're just getting our stock ready. Very gourmand Bazaar Day coming up. I can't hear Superman without immediately flashing back to Tony Hawk. Yeah, you and me both. That's like you just brought up like the perfect example of what I was saying, minus the like you just brought up the perfect example. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like that song is iconic because of Tony Hawk. I watched a documentary that talked about that song and the band and how like they didn't know that was going to happen. And like how like they just comment on the whole process of that song blowing up and it becoming like a thing, right? Like, could you imagine if you were that band and then you just have this song that just goes like viral, but for like 2000s terms, which was not even a thing really at the time. And now here we are years later. And when we hear that song, we think of Tony Hawk. And when we think of Tony Hawk, we hear that song, right? Like it goes back and forth. It's super cool. Ba-do-do-do. Boo. Yeah, Offspring music with Crazy Taxi. That's a good one. All right, sticks, weeds. All right, first Bazaar shift is pretty much taken care of. We have 4 slots that we could fill. And we'll probably have stuff to put there once actual Saturday shows up in game. And I could always just sell a stack of tea leaves. Because like they're still worth a good amount, even if they're not cooked. But I don't have to. I could also sell a stack of veggies if I want. I'm holding on to the pickled veggie mix for next season. All right, we're doing all right. Let's get out of here. Let's go talk to our waifu Kagetsu. I want a Crazy Taxi sequel so bad. Yeah. Dazabound, at one point they talked about an open world Crazy Taxi, and that's like all we heard. That was the last we heard. Is that they talked about resurrecting 5 of their franchises. One of them was Jet Set Radio Future or Jet Set Radio. One of them was Crazy Taxi. I think they mentioned Golden Axe. And then they mentioned something along the lines of an open world Crazy Taxi. And then we just haven't heard anything ever since. Some of us were predicting we'd hear something about it during the Tokyo Game Show that just passed. However, they just brought more Yakuza to the table, which, to be fair, that's cool for the Yakuza fans, but I'm personally getting about as sick of hearing about Yakuza announcements as Nintendo fans were getting sick of hearing about Fire Emblem announcements. Like, I'm starting to get burnt out. Like, listen, I'm sure Yakuza's great, man. I'm sure people love it. But how many fucking Yakuza games do you need, dude? Because at this point, they're coming out yearly. Calm down. Do something else. Please. Can we get anything else from Sega? Again, I'm really happy for the Yakuza fans. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think we need that many Yakuza games. I think they were okay with the 15 that have come out over the past 5 years. I don't think they need that many, but you know, who am I? What do I know? Like, holy heck, dude. Pokemon comes out yearly, except for recently. Yeah, they finally stopped. We haven't had a Pokemon game since Scarlet and Violet, and Scarlet and Violet is what, 2-3 years old now. So yeah. This was one of the first, right now is one of the first times we ever got a break in between Pokemon games. And people are hoping that Legend ZA and Generation 10 is going to reflect that break and actually give us a quality game. Yeah, we literally celebrated not getting a Pokemon, Atomic Potato. That happened. The whole Pokemon community was like, yeah, they skipped Pokemon this year. Yeah, woo. like genuinely people celebrated because of how bad the games has started getting. And people are just like, please take a break. People were like, please, like, do anything else. That's so funny, dude. What's up, Secret Reverie? Good to see you here, Secret. Honestly, fair. Yeah. So I don't know if Legends ZA is gonna be the Pokemon game everyone's been waiting for. I think that it's gonna still be very different from mainline and enough to maybe be off-putting for some people. But I do think that Generation 10 is going to be awesome. I feel it in my bones that they're cooking something great for Gen 10. I really think we might get something cool, man. I think it might end up being really good. So, you know, do I have blind faith? Yeah. I have no reason to think it's going to be good. They haven't given me a reason to feel that way. But I have faith. I think for me, it was enough to see them take a break. Taking that year off from releasing a Pokemon game was enough for me to say, okay, I think they're taking this serious. And I think we might actually get a quality game for Gen 10. Now, I personally think ZA is going to be awesome. I just don't know if ZA is going to be the savior game. I think the savior game, I say savior game, I'm talking about the game that really shows Pokemon fans that Pokemon Company cares. I think that's going to be Gen 10. I don't think ZA is going to be that game at all. I think ZA is going to just be another Legends game. It's going to be fun. It's going to be good. But I don't think it's going to be the savior game that like Pokemon fans are kind of looking for. Right? Like, I don't think so. So we'll wait and see. Nice.
Thanks so much.
5.5 star honey. Yeah, right. Secret. Who knows? Yeah, that's the thing. We don't actually know what's going on. So I hope they've been working on Gen 10 for a while. Yeah, same here, March Marauder. I hope they've been cooking, dude. I hope they've been cooking. Gen 10's definitely going to be a Switch 2 exclusive game. I have no doubt in my mind. I think we all have to come to terms with the fact that give it another year and almost every game that they announce will be Switch 2 exclusive. Like, so let's say this time next year, most games they announce, I think, are going to be Switch 2 exclusive. And they're going to slowly step away from doing Switch 1 games, except for third party and maybe side games. Like a new Mario, Switch 2 exclusive. But if they did maybe Mario Maker, it could be on both. But a new 3D Mario, Switch 2 exclusive. So I think they've made it clear they're still going to be supporting Switch 1. But I think people definitely need to realize, like, but I don't think you're going to be, like, the fact that we're getting a new Pokemon game on the Switch 1 right now, that's just because of this transition phase. The fact that we're getting a new Metroid Prime game on Switch 1, that's because that game's been in production for 8 years or some BS. I mean, not counting the reset. You know what I mean? So right now, you were having the luxury of not having to buy a Switch 2. But I promise you, this time next year, every big game is going to be Switch 2 exclusive. It's going 100% going to go that way. And it's just going to be some stuff on the side. Like, and again, side stuff could be remakes of Zelda games. Mario Maker, you know, stuff that's not the focus, but, you know, they're going to throw a bone to Switch 1 owners here and there. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to be too overzealous with my commentary, but yeah, they're going to be focusing on Switch 2 more and more. So enjoy the cross-pollination while it lasts, because I don't think it's going to be for longer than another year. Enjoy the cross-pollination while it's happening now, right? Because is Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment Switch 2 exclusive? I'm pretty sure, right? So that's the one game that is not getting a Switch 1 game out of the next 3 that are coming out. Same thing with Kirby Air Riders. So right now we're 2 for 2, right? We're 2 for 2. Kirby Air Riders Switch 2 exclusive, Hyrule Warriors Switch 2 exclusive, but Metroid and Pokemon are on both. And then DK and Mario Kart. So I guess we're 4 for 2 if you count Mario and DK, right? 4 for 2, that's not too bad, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to stick around too heavily. I think, again, we're talking the big titles. Now, keep in mind, though, next year we have Tamagotchi Life, Switch 1. So they've already planted the seed for a couple Switch 1 games, which is nice, you know? I'm really happy that Tamagotchi Life is Switch 1 because that means I can connect with you all on that game more. Because there's nothing ickier for me than playing a game that you all can't play alongside me reasonably. That's what made Dinkum kind of suck. As much as I love Dinkum, Dinkum in the end kind of sucked as a creator because I couldn't share the joy of that game with most of you because it wasn't until recently that it came to the Switch finally. Right? Same thing with like Fields of Mystery, right? Like we can't really share the joy of that together as much as we can with, right, like with stuff that is on the Switch, and a lot of us here are Switch owners above PC. So, you know, same thing with like Pokemon Pia better be a Switch 1 game. Because if Pokemon Pia is not a Switch 1 game, that's going to be really harsh, I think. I think that game it probably doesn't need to be a Switch 2 game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think so, and I hope that they realize that. And hopefully they just make a really good Switch 1 game with maybe some Switch 2 upgrades or something. And that would be nice. But if it's a Switch 1, if it's not a Switch 1 game, I think a lot of people are gonna be put off, man, because like they're gonna want to play this cozy game and they're not gonna have a Switch 2. Like that's gonna suck. I'm not gonna like that feeling. Do you think they'll make the Pokopia game a mobile game? I think it looks like it could be a mobile game. And that would be a smart move for them as far as accessibility. But I agree with March Marauder. I hope that they don't, because I don't want it to be held back. I want it to be a full console game. And sometimes mobile games can hold back console games. But hear me out for a quick second. Hello Kitty Island Adventure has proven to me that we are no longer in the era where we need to be thinking about mobile games as lesser games. Do you all realize that Final Fantasy, the MMORPG, is on the mobile phone now? And you can play Final Fantasy 14 with people on PC and everything on your phone? Let me give you another one. Did you know that Resident Evil 4 Remake was released for iOS, and you could buy it on the most recent iPhone and play the full game on your phone? So I think that as gamers, we need to slow down with this thought process that mobile equals bad, because we're not actually in that era anymore, and mobile games can be really good on console. And again, look at Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty was a mobile exclusive game that they ported to console, and it's an amazing console experience. And it doesn't feel like it's held back at all. So that's what I'm saying. Like, as we grow as gamers, just keep that in mind. Not every mobile game is bad, and not every game with mobile in mind is going to be held back or bad. It could be just as fleshed out of an experience. You know, so I just want to throw that out there because I'm starting to realize that myself, and I used to be and still kind of am a mobile game hater. And I'm realizing like, we shouldn't be completely hating mobile games anymore. Like, we're kind of stepping out of that era, man. Like, I used to feel that way about mobile games, but I'm starting to realize like, that's not the healthiest mindset anymore. You might be limiting yourself on some cool games by being stubborn about mobile content. You know, now it doesn't help the fact that mobile games tend to have tons of microtransactions. They tend to have a completely different ecosystem. They get away with murder when it comes to a lot of that stuff. So it kind of leaves us with a kind of negative impact on the market, but not every game is like that. Again, Resident Evil 4 Remake can be purchased and played on your phone. No microtransactions. We're talking a full, fleshed out Capcom experience is sitting on the phone for you to play. There's nothing bad about that at all. So I think, you know, yeah, it's not necessarily like that anymore, man. I think I think mobile gaming is getting a lot better. It's coming along. And obviously, that's not the only game on mobile that's Resident Evil 4 quality. There's other games, but that's just the one that I know of, like off the top of my head. That's the game I want most too. Oh, have they already announced that it's Switch 2 exclusive? Oh, that's so sad, dude. What the heck, man? No. Oh, okay. Final Fantasy's not out yet. Okay, I thought it was out. My bad. I misspoke. Yeah, that's my bad. I misspoke there. Yeah, listen, I just try to be a progressive gamer personally. So when I say this kind of stuff, you don't have to agree with me, which is fine. But I try to be a progressive gamer, and I try to realize, like, a lot of times in life, you have a choice. You either adapt or you get left behind. And I am an adapter. So as a gamer, I am mentally preparing myself to adapt to a market that is of ever growing and evolving in front of us. And mobile is a part of that market. And whether or not you want, one of these days, one of your favorite franchises is going to release a mobile exclusive game. And I ask you, what are you going to do about it? One of your favorite franchises are going to release a mobile exclusive game. And I'm not talking a cash grab gotcha game like Fire Emblem. I'm talking wait until the day when a brand new Zelda adventure entry gets released on mobile. A 20-hour Zelda game, single player, no microtransactions, gets released on mobile for $40. And you're going to be looking at yourself going, I want to play that. Like, because that is, it's gonna happen. Like, it's gonna happen. If it's not Zelda, it's gonna be Mario. If it's not Mario, it's gonna be Pokemon. It's gonna be something like these. It's gonna happen, and like you're gonna have to make a decision at that point. Are you gonna not play the game because it's mobile, or are you gonna check out the game and have some fun, man? Like. You're gonna have to decide, man. What kind of gamer are you? Are you gonna just focus on what matters, which is fun, or are you gonna just be the guy who doesn't want to adapt to the phone, right? Like, yeah, you kind of have to make that decision at some point. I think it's gonna happen. Not gonna lie, I was super excited when I found out the VGC Pokemon game was gonna go to mobile. Yeah, true. Big true, actually. I think that's a super sick play on their part. I want to play online VGC and mobile. I think the VGC stuff is going to be so much less. It's going to be so much better. I think the current state of VGC kind of sucks, and I don't think it's going to suck any less in some ways. I just think once competitive Pokemon started becoming popular, they needed to pull away from the competitive games being attached to a mainline game. And I felt this way for a long time, so I couldn't be more pleased with what they're doing. Because, like, I wanted to be in competitive Pokemon. I've wanted to be in competitive Pokemon for a long time, but I don't want to sit there and do game stuff that I don't want to, like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not interested. And when you have this conversation, so many Pokemon fans, they turn into, like, weird little haters, and they're like, oh, imagine being forced to play the game and stuff. And it's like, listen, dude, I didn't like the raid system. I didn't like raid dens. I thought they were lame. And the fact that I was forced to do these raid dens to make a competitive team, forced to grind the story over and over to get enough money to buy enough vitamins to make my team the way I want, that all was the most off-putting experience ever. I remember sitting there one night doing the same battle over and over again to get money, and I paused and I said, what am I doing? This blows. And I turned the game off and I never turned it back on again. So like, yeah, they've needed to do something about this for a long time. Now, back in the day, it was okay, right? Like back in the day, it was chill. Yeah, like the games were connected. It was all the same thing. It didn't matter. But we're not in back in the day anymore. Like they needed to do something about it. So they made a good decision. We're talking about Pokemon and like competitive Pokemon. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty stoked at the potential of like being able to actually enjoy the competitive scene and not feel like I have to dedicate my whole life to it. And again, I'm not even saying that the system's bad the way it is now. It just wasn't accessible, and I'm excited that it's going to be accessible. You know, like I get it, you know? Right now, if you want to be a competitive Pokemon fan, you kind of have to dedicate a lot of your time to it. And that's fair, you know, sometimes that's life. You got to dedicate time to things that you want to be passionate about, you know? But I really wanted to be able to build teams and compete the way that I wanted to compete, but without, you know, the need of buying 8 different games, you know? And like, that's the other problem that's probably not going to get fixed is, oh, Urshifu is like the best Pokemon in the game right now. Well, you better go and buy Pokemon Sword and Shield and DLC, or you don't got yourself an Urshifu. And that's like kind of icky, and that's like something that I don't think they're ever going to address. So it's like, whatever. All depends on how Pokemon are earned, how moves and abilities and stats are changed in the game, and how that currency is earned to change those things to make it accessible. Right, exactly. We still don't know exactly how it's going to go. Any recommendations for early game foods to eat? Herb salads. Herb salads are the number one, at least for me. Get your herb salad on, dude. Get your herb salad on. Get your herb salad on, dude. All right. What do I want to process here? That my red windmill is free for the first time in what feels like an eon. Let's get this stuff right here processed. We have a ton of vinegar already made. I do need wheat. I do need some wheat. I'd also like to get some of this stuff processed, because this is all clogging up my inventory here. So let's do that. You are really good at using the milker. Oh, wow. So if I need more if I want to go up to 10. All right, so we can just do 5. Sorry, I couldn't help but say it that way because, I don't know, it felt like the right thing to do. Thank you. I've been practicing my whole life. Yeah, so herb salads are some of the best food to eat, and it's free. People say that sashimi is a good food to eat in game, and it's also pretty cheap. And then lastly, to go along with what Kumazoku said, it's rice. Or you can take it to the next level and do rice and eggs. And I actually think that the play is a combination. So here's why. First off, herb salads give you a buff called Stamina Saver. And every action you do for 10 minutes uses 1/3 less stamina. Broken. But if you combine that with rice or eggs with rice doesn't give you a buff. So it doesn't take away the Stamina Saver buff, but it heals your stamina. So my favorite early game combo was I'd eat myself an herb salad and I'd get my buff, and then I'd eat myself a bowl of rice or a bowl of egg and rice, and I'd heal my stamina up, and then I'd have 10 minutes of 1/3 of usage, and it was like perfect. It was like the best way. And that's what got me through a pretty min-maxy early game as far as how many crops I was planting and how many crops I was watering. So that was my strategy early game, and it worked pretty well. It worked pretty well. So, but I think herb salads alone are pretty good and will be enough for your average player. Yo, good to see you, Horde Sack. Welcome in. Slacker named Jack, welcome to the show. Yeah, Pokemon chat. Sometimes Pokemon chat happens here. I mean, it is Pokemon month, to be fair. We are getting ourselves geared up for a new Pokemon game, which I think the new Pokemon game is going to be pretty good. What do y'all think? I think it's going to be pretty good. Yo, thank you for hitting that like button over on YouTube. We are 4 likes away from our daily goal. Please consider hitting that like button if you're enjoying the content. Of course, don't feel pressured to do anything, all right? I'm having temperature problems today. It's either warm or cold in my office. I can't find the center of the Tootsie Pop. That is to say, the perfect temperature. I think I need to go grab a sweater or something. All right, what are we doing with yellow here? Need to eat at some point. What's for breakfast today, chat? What's for brekkie today? Are we getting our brekkie on? Sign me up. Invite me over. You had a protein bar? It's also approaching lunchtime. You might want to eat sometime soon. I'll skip my meal today. Probably. Maybe I'll get peckish in a little bit. But I'm feeling all right now. Oh, we got mushrooms. You've heard some mixed reviews on Story of Seasons? I love this game. Best Story of Seasons remake ever made. Probably just one of the best Story of Seasons games ever made. And I've personally heard nothing but phenomenal reviews. And I think I can speak for this community as well. We are all having an absolute blast, and we cannot put the game down. So I'm actually even shocked to hear that you've said mixed reviews, because I haven't seen a single person say that they don't like this game who's played it. Not a single individual interacting with hundreds of fans. So yeah, I'm surprised that you even said that, because this game has had us all in a chokehold, dude. I'm like shocked that anybody even gave the game a bad review. if I search my mind, I could probably see a couple reasons why this game would get reviewed like lower by somebody. Like, jokes aside, like, I'm sure I could think up of a couple complaints if I had to, but But some online reviews didn't go well. Well, that's your problem. Who are you going to for your reviews, and why aren't you just coming here to your local streamer? I think we all should know by now that gaming journalism is dead. And unless you're watching a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, those reviews mean nothing. Gaming journalism is the most crock pot of garbage that has ever happened in history of journalism. And you just can't trust any of them nowadays. It's all terrible, in my opinion.
Thank you very
They just want clicks. They just want clicks. Exactly. No, but jokes aside, I am surprised to hear that there was many negative reviews. I would almost be curious to hear what they said that they didn't like about the game. Because as somebody who plays farming sims for a literal living, like, we had this talk yesterday. Technically, I'm a professional farming sim player on Twitch. I'm a professional gamer. And I can tell you personally, this game is so good for so many reasons. And it does have a couple pain points. And you want to know the reasons why, the major pain points? It's because this game is a remake of a game from 2009. And every once in a while, it does show its age. And I tell that to people right out the gate every time somebody asks me what I think of the game. You have to remember, you are playing a remake of a game from 2009, so it's gonna feel a little old and a little crusty at times, a little grindy. If you're purely a modern gamer, you're gonna pick this game up and maybe struggle a little bit, and it might be off-putting. If you're somebody who played Stardew and then you pick this game up, listen, dude, Stardew and 3D farming sims are nothing like each other. This game and Stardew Valley are night and day to each other, in my opinion. Not even on the same spectrum of gameplay loops and like style of progression. Like, not really. Maybe they're on the same spectrum. All right, maybe I'm being over dramatic, but hyperbolic, right? But still, like, they're very different. So I imagine, like, if the only farming sim you ever played was Stardew and you pick this game up, you might be like, ew. If you've only played modern farming sims that are filled with quality of life and made to be cozy and you can adjust the clock and make it casual, you're gonna hate this game. Like, the game's clock goes fast, it's grindy, it kicks your butt, there's no storage space early on. Like, this game's a grind, dude. Like, and it makes you work for the progress. It's an old game. But it's like, so yeah, like, if you're a modern gamer and you've just came off of Coral Island is in a, and I'm gonna use some harsh words here, but don't take it personal. Coral Island is a baby game compared to this. Fields of Mistria is a baby game compared to this. And I use that as a joke because I never use the term baby game. It's a joke, but you get what I'm trying to say? Like, those games are filled with nothing but casual quality of life. You can adjust the clock to make the days 3 times as long. You can relax. You can play. You can do whatever you want. You don't have to think too hard. Head empty. You know, adventure time. You pick up this game and you get reminded that games from 2010 or older were designed completely differently. They were tougher. They were made for thicker skin. They didn't have the same quality of life features. right? You can't craft from your chest in this game. Right? You see what I mean? Like, it's such a different experience. Like, yeah, like, I'm going to be real. I could totally see how some people on the internet could have picked this game up and then said, actually, I hate this. Like, I'll be real. I am a self-aware enough gamer to identify the pain points of a game. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bunch of people, even in our chat, who picked it up and said, actually, I'm not really feeling this. It's an older game, right? And it comes from a different generation. So yeah, you know, jokes aside, I'm not surprised that the game maybe had some quirky online reviews, right? Like, I could see this game getting reviewed a little bit lower because of some of those quirks. You know, it is a game releasing in 2025, and to be fair, farming sims have really built us up as far as quality of life. Now the expectations of farming sims are pretty heavy. Like, people expect quality of life. Is that fair to say? Like, when you pick up a modern farming sim and it doesn't let you craft from the chest, isn't that off-putting? When you pick up a modern farming sim and you can't adjust the time of day so that you can play the game at your own pace, for a lot of people, that's like, ew. When you pick up a modern game and like the beginning of the game feels like a slog and the game doesn't tell you how to do anything, like our friend Silent Shelf, not to call them out, just said yesterday, they were like, this game doesn't tell me anything. Thank you for your help, they said to me. Because the game doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't hold your hand at all. Even though it does give you a bunch of tips and stuff, there's a bunch of stuff the game doesn't tell you at all. And that you kind of have to figure out yourself. And it's like, wow. Like, so if you don't have experience with these games, you might just be super lost a bunch. Like, asking yourself, like, how does this work? And what does this do? And like, there's not a ton of information out there about the game. That doesn't help either, you know? Like, so it's kind of funny. Like, it kind of makes me laugh because I get reminded that, like, you know, farming games aren't what they used to be. And they've started becoming cozy games. And that's not necessarily the identity of older farming games. Older farming games were meant to be management games. You had to manage a farm. You had to manage your time, and it was a struggle. But modern farming sims are more about the cozy life of being a farmer. And you relax, and you chill, and you take a deep breath, and you enjoy a game that doesn't make you think too hard, that doesn't have a ton of combat, that you don't have to mechanically be good at gaming to enjoy. And that's cool. I really like that there's games that for everybody out there, you know what I mean? So I think that more options in games is healthy, right? I think there's nothing wrong with Fields of Mystria having the option to slow the clock down. There's nothing wrong with Coral Island being a more casual game. Like, that's beautiful, you know? But like, yeah, I think people pick up this game and they forget, like, it makes me want to say, and act like they forgot about Dre. But in this case, Dre is old video games. And motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Like, yeah, some people forget about these old games, man. They're brutal, dude. Like, they're not, like, these games aren't a joke sometimes, man.
What must I do? Yes. Yes. Very well. Yes.
All right, let's get our buff.
Shall I read your fortune?
I'm playing on Switch 2. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for coming and asking, Super Dope. I was just playing with you, dude. You know, obviously I don't care where you get your reviews from, but I'm glad you came and asked, because I'm telling you, this game is really fun, but it is going to stress you out a little bit. So it's actually super cool that you came and asked first, because you mentioned Stardew Valley kind of being a bit of a stress point for you sometimes. This game is gonna be similar to Stardew in that sense. Like, it is gonna be a little stressful for sure. It's gonna take some adaptation on your part to kind of accept that, right? However, just like Stardew, you can also just ignore the clock in this game and remember that it's never too late to do anything. And there's always tomorrow, there's always next year, because this game doesn't have an ending. Right? So it is one of those things where, like, I always try to remind Stardew Valley fans that, like, really we kind of impose the stress on ourselves. In all reality, like, Stardew doesn't have to be a stressful game. It just is for some of us. And if you can figure out how to kind of not let the game stress you out, it's like a lot more relaxing, you know? But that's hard to do for some of us, right? Yeah, exactly, Kuma. Like, in all reality, this game actually does kind of have a lot of quality of life, and I know Ali Mall said that as well. And right, once you get past the lack of storage, which is a big pain point, the stress of the clock. In all reality, I think this game is pretty casual friendly, but it does take a particular type of gamer to really sit down and enjoy, you know? But dude, I can't express it enough. I'm having a blast, homie. Like, I'm having so much fun with this game, dude. Ooh, I kind of do want to make some medals. I actually wouldn't mind making some medals here. All right, let's take this back. Also, good morning, Super Dope. Good to see you back in here after my vacation. I don't think I've seen you yet. Good morning, Sir Vin and Avro fan and Happy Kylie. What do the different stones do? The different Wonder Stones have different abilities, and each of them, in a lot of ways, kind of have their own use. So, for example, the blue one makes stuff process faster, but green gives you more spaces to process. Orange lets you process 30 things at once instead of 10. So on and so forth. So the Wonder Stones all end up having like a lot of different styles of uses, and then again you could apply your personal taste to that. Like, you might end up using the yellow stone differently than I use it, so on and so forth. I definitely want some more soybeans in the ground. I didn't realize I don't know if I have any in the ground right now. I hope so. All right, guess we'll just do some of this. Yo, enjoy your lurk, man. Thanks for coming and hanging out. All right, then we'll make some tomato seeds here. Yeah, I love talking about video games, man. It's my favorite. Yo, good morning, Spartan Leonidas. I thought of Morrowind. Dude, Morrowind's a classic oldie, man. Classic oldie. All right, let's go see if we can go do this heart event in town before we run out of time. You tried playing the first Harvest Moon when it came to Nintendo Switch Online, and I lost my mind. Dude, old Harvest Moon games are crazy, dude. Nuh-uh. Yes, they are, dude. Maple's talking that fraff again. Let's freaking go, baby. Yo, allegedly Bubbles. Allegedly Bubbles. Dang it, I just missed the event. Lurkin playing Town to City. Yo, what's up, man? Thank you for 2 years, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Island Melt Vibes. Good to see you back in here. Butterfly Sugar Baby. Hope you're feeling good. What's up, Naturally Bree, L Rob, Brittany BCH. The Stardew Orchestra was amazing. Sadly, a lot of rude concert goers who were just talking the whole time. I had the same problem as well. Now, some of it was like welcome because like there was moments where people were laughing and stuff. but like I did two. Not only did I give a group of people the half head turn, I also gave a group of people the half head turn with an eye roll. And that actually shut them up for just about 3-4 minutes. But then, as soon as there was another break, they just started yapping again. And at that point, I stopped giving them head turns. Because it's like, I'm not going to waste my time, and I'm not going to like ruin my own time caring about these people who are talking during a fucking orchestra. It's like, please, like we're here to like listen to the music. What are you doing? So I stopped caring, but I for real got up in arms for a second. I was like, I had to give 2 head turns, one with an eye roll, just to get them to realize they were being rude. It's like, what are you doing? But it wasn't too bad. At the end of the day, it still was a beautiful concert, and it was one of those situations where you have to practice like personal bubble logic. Like sometimes in life, you have to decide if you're going to let other people ruin something for you. And I decided in that moment, I was not going to let these people ruin my time. And I just like almost meditatively just like phased them out of my existence. Because like a lot of times in life, you're going to have to make that decision, you know, like you're going to have to say, am I really going to sit here frustrated and mad, or am I going to just enjoy what I got in front of me? Right? That's like the same thing. Like if there was like a kid or something in there screaming or something, like, sure, that would have been mad upset about that. But like you gotta, sometimes you gotta just make a conscious decision. Like, nope, I'm going to have a good time. And that's what I did. And I think that it made a difference for me. You know, I had a good time. But at one point I was starting to get a little frustrated. I was like, what are these people doing? Don't you not talk at orchestras? Like, I didn't know how, it was my first orchestra. So I was like, I didn't even know if I was in the right. I was like, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to talk during this. And I just didn't even know. I was like, whatever. That's a really healthy approach. Yeah, it's tough, man, because I am the guy that can get frustrated. That's the thing. Like, if I'm in a movie theater, I'll let people frustrate me a lot of times. It's like, dude, like, this sucks. Like, but I'm slowly learning how important it is sometimes to just kind of like, to kind of figure out how to flip that switch and just be like, it doesn't matter. We're here. You know, like, it doesn't matter. Like, just enjoy it. Because, like, what else are you going to do? Sit there disgruntled? Yeah, it just doesn't seem like a good play, you know? A lot of pushing and running for intermission to get the merch just seemed like a bit of immaturity and a lack of experience in a large social situation. Yeah, a lot of people probably have never been to an orchestra. Yeah, I agree. But hopefully you had a good time, Tweediculous. Maybe if we start loudly saying STFU, maybe they will STFU. Well, here's the thing. If I was alone, I would have did that. But I didn't want to embarrass the person I was with. And 2, truthfully, at that point, to wrap up my Seinfeld shtick, if you know, you know, at that point, you're risking a punch in the mouth. And hey, listen, man, you got to pick your battles sometimes. And that wraps up that Seinfeld shtick. The half turn with an eye roll. After that, you're technically risking a punch in the mouth. So like, you got like, that's a decision. Like, you have to decide, like, are you going to go as far as turning around and telling someone off? Because you never know what kind of day that person's having. You might get a heel put into the back of your head. Like, you got to be careful, like, right? Like, there's a line, and that line can be crossed for some people. Whether or not they're right or they're wrong, you could be risking a punch in the mouth. So, like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to take it that far, right? So, but mostly didn't want to embarrass the person I was with. You know, I don't want to put them in a position where they were next to the guy who called out the people who were being loud, even if it was received well or not. You know, it's like, I didn't want to embarrass that person. But if I was alone, dude, I'd be like, yo, shut up. I paid money for this too, man. Like, I'm not afraid. Like, I am that guy by myself. Like, I'm not afraid to tell people to shut up, but you know, I pick my battles when I'm with humans. What's up, Elysiana, by the way? And good morning, little Budum. Welcome to the show today. What's up, little Budum? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, that sucks, Nurse Jade. Oh, that's so dumb. At one point during the 21 Pilots show, he had to take a quick stop because somebody was like overly drunk and had to get kicked out or something, or they got sick or something. So it always happens, dude. I'll never forget. Here's like a little mini story, but you know, whatever. I'll never forget the one time that I was at this Atmosphere concert, and Atmosphere has this song called Glass House. And if I remember correctly, the song is like focused on like alcohol abuse or something like that. I think it is. Like, I think it's like, it like tells a story, it portrays a story about somebody who's struggling with like living life in that bubble where it's like, it's really, you kind of put yourself in a glass house. And that's like the whole theme of the song. Well, during the concert, that song starts getting played. And as that song starts getting played, this girl that was so drunk out of her mind that she probably didn't even know what day of the week it was, starts trying to crawl on the stage. And he has to stop in the middle of this song that's literally about her, basically, to like be like, all right, listen, like, can somebody come help? And then security had to come and grab her. And then he looks at the crowd and goes, are you even listening? Is anybody even listening? And then he goes back to the song and he turned it into a funny moment. And it was like, wow, like, this is life. This is real life. You know, and the same thing happened again at 21 Pilots. At one point in the middle of the set, he was just like, he kind of paused and was just like, hey, are you good, y'all? Is the crowd good? And at first we're like, yeah, we're all good. We're loving the music. And he goes, can y'all make a space for the security? Come get this guy. And then they came and grabbed him and they're like, all right, we're good. And then he went back to playing music. And it's just like, there's all, my point is like, whether or not you realize it, like, that's just what happens when humans come together. Like, there's always gonna be some person who's just wilding out and just freaking, like, just not considering the people around them and being kind of a chode. It's like, what are you gonna do, man? Yeah, 21 was so good, Setabi. I'm glad you had a good time, Tweediculous. Oh, Jules, dude. Nice, dude. They melted my face. I reserved the term face melter for specific shows, and it was definitely a face melting show for sure. Definitely a face melter show for me, dude. Oh my gosh. That's so funny, Nurse Jade. It was either that or keep not sleeping, right? Gotta make a tough decision sometimes, even if you don't want to, right? Glad you enjoyed the show too. Wanted to stop in, going to eat a sandwich and watch some football. Dude, nice. Get it, man. Sounds like a lovely way to spend a Sunday, dude. Thanks for jumping in and letting me know how your concert was, though. I think that's really cool. I'm super happy that you enjoyed the show. It was super dope, man. Hearing live Stardew music, I really do hope you enjoyed it as much as I did, or even close. Oof, that's rough, March. I know that doing some casual head, kind of doing some casual head twirls might, if you can, depending on how bad it is. If you have any kind of massager or something, that might help. I don't know. It really just depends on how bad, you know, your range of movement, right? That's rough. Like if it's like stiff neck status, you almost might want to leave it alone. Right? Yo, enjoy your lunch, Golden Fawn. Dang it, I wasn't paying attention, dude. I'm too caught up hanging out with chat. Well, we didn't get to finish watering our crops, but it happens. It happens, it happens. I've passed out twice today, but I didn't pass out at all yesterday. Definitely feels like stiff neck. Yeah, I'm not sure you're supposed to mess with stiff neck. I think you're supposed to leave it alone. Just kind of let it heal on its own. You married yet? Not even close. We do have... Oh, we're still working on this request for her. I think we have Kagetsu at like 7 hearts. No, she's... Yeah, I think so. I think she's at like 7 hearts. And then we have June pushing 6. So we're getting there. I think we have to get them up to 10 to get married, right? I think so. All right, I'm going to stand up and get some water. And I'll be right back, all right? Okay, you don't have to get them up to 10? Okay, maybe I'm actually not too far off then. You got married and had a little girl in Story of Seasons? Nice. What's up, Crazy Gohan? All right, yeah, let's jump over here for a second. It's your bed. I bought the double bed. I have the double bed. This is the double bed. Pretty sure we bought the double bed. Yeah, we're good. We got the double bed. I think so. So yeah, I'm just trying to get them up to higher. Like I said, I just got a request from Kagetsu. I don't know what heart level it is. Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, we have the double bed. We're good. But I have a request for Kagetsu to talk to 100 residents. And I think that's the 7 heart. I think that's a 7 heart event. It might be the 5 heart. Either way, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right. I'll be right back. Give me just a second here. I'm going to leave y'all just vibing. And I'm going to get some water and we'll be back in just a second. Good morning to everyone who's just rolling in. What's up, Flo Dunny? Thank you for the sale or for the follows coming in. Thank you very much for the daily check-ins. I see Sammy Sut popping in as well. And thank you, Allegedly Bubbles, for 2 freaking years of support. Thank you so much. And I'll see y'all in just a second. I appreciate everyone tuning in. And I do hope you're having a wonderful day so far. What was I about to grab? Some jams. All right, I'll see you in just a sec. I'm back. What's up? How we doing? Thank you for the follows. What's up, chat? Who stuck around through the break? Who's out there, dude? We hit our 20 likes on YouTube. Thank you very much. Just waking up. We out here. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Working on a Sunday. No rest for the wicked, I suppose. All right, not too bad. We left our door open, but that's all right. This room was getting cold anyways. We out here at the YouTube lurker zone. Let's go, Mandy Cat. Let's go, dude. Getting ready for some breakfast. I'm my own boss. Oh, dude, it'd be like that. Believe me, I know. I'm a weekend warrior myself. I'll be out here working on the weekend too. All right, let's go ahead and do this Bazaar day, shall we? Let's jump into this Bazaar day here. And let's jump into the Bazaar day here. And then I think we're going to do some retro crossing. Let's not pass out again, please. Are we glorping? What's up, Aurora? Ooh, nice. My first peaches. Ooh, nice. And my first almonds. First hurricane. Is there anything special about that today is good for? So the wind is higher rate. So stuff that you put inside of the windmill is going to get finished faster. So that's like the real special thing that you want to keep in mind. No referral codes or anything like that. Not sponsored. Thank you for asking. Nothing like that. They did reach out to work with me for this project, but it was bad timing on my part, and I wasn't able to get back to them in time, so they went with another candidate. But they did reach out to me. No sponsorship this time around, but I did have a lot of fun working with them for the last game, which was A Wonderful Life. It was fun. Yo, thank you, Ren. I appreciate you, man. How are you today, Ren? All right, what are we going to plant in the ground here? Just some more soybeans, huh? Yeah, we might as well. What's up, Nembo Tavi? What's up, Nembo? Yeah, get some stone, get some lumber going. That'll help out a lot. And then also remember that your animals are gonna have to eat from inside today. So make sure you got food for your mamminals all ready to go. Yo, what up, Mike? Sometimes good to see you, man. All right, we actually have some time left over. We don't necessarily have to run to the bazaar, but I think we'll go ahead and check our windmills first. All right, nice. All that salt and pepper's back. All right, we're taking advantage of the yellow stone here. Just finished fighting the Grapple Guardian in Metroid Prime 2. Ooh, I haven't played Metroid Prime 2 in years. Dude, what a drop. It's been years. Let's get some wheat going. Oh, and I do want to get some stone and some lumber going. Yeah, let's actually do that. We need so much lumber. Let's just do lumber. Super dope. Fair question. Yeah, I haven't played Metroid Prime 2 in a long time. Here, let me get back up here. I played Metroid Prime 1 remaster. I was hoping that they would remaster the other two, but Nintendo's afraid of money, so you know that might not ever happen. Mike sometimes makes me think of a song called John Something off of this new Aesop album. Mike sometimes, John Something. It's cool, right? You get it? You see the vibe there? It's kind of, it kind of makes me think of that a little bit. we're not doing anything here. Metroid Dread was sick. I still haven't played Dread on stream yet, but I want to do a Dread playthrough here. Maybe before Metroid Prime comes out. That would actually be sick. I was planning on playing some Dread this summer, but I got caught up doing Zelda stuff. I'm still trying to finish up Zelda stuff. I figure we'll stick to Zelda stuff for now, but I will play Dread one day. It will happen. I don't care if I sound like a broken record. Dread will happen eventually. And when it does, it's gonna be so good. I'm so looking forward to it. It's gonna be so sweet. I kind of want to let these wrap up so that we can get the yellow stone in here. But we have some time because we just put lumber in the other one. So yeah, we can fill this up. Production line is full. Dang, Nembo Tavi, talk about striking out. Well, I mean, you got the other two though, at least. You're replaying Luigi's Mansion 3. Good time of year to be doing that. Good time of year for a Luigi's Mansion 3 revisit, huh? I don't think I'll be revisiting Luigi's Mansion 3 this year. We're just going to do the first one. We're just going to do number 1. Numero uno. For Nintendo GameCubono. GameCubano? I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm talking about over here. This right here, we could sell this item. We could sell this item. Some of this cheese. Not the Cuban GameCube. All right, nice. We only got one dead space. And we could put anything in here, really. All right, everything looks good. Everything looks all right. We got a pretty good lineup of stuff to sell. The way you laughed at your own joke. Sometimes it be like that, you know? You gotta entertain yourself too, dude. Yeah, the final boss of Dread looks tough. I've actually seen a lot of the game. Even though I've managed to avoid a lot of spoilers. Yeah, the final boss does look like kind of tough. Yeah. All right. It's Bazaar Day. Today we're gonna go get our Bazaar buff first. Let's go get the buff right now. All right, 3 Gs. Let's see what we get. Bulk sale up. Ooh, we're going to get a fast cheer time because of this. We're going to get a very fast cheer time because of this, I think. Now, we could redecorate. But nah. Let's just go straight in. Let's go. All right, first thing we're gonna do, ring the bell. Then we're gonna do a bell cancel. The bell cancel makes it so we don't waste so much time ringing the bell, because if you don't bell cancel, you'll quickly notice that it takes forever to finish ringing the bell. Right? Like, let me show you. Watch. Like, if you do this, you can't do anything during the whole bell ringing. But if you bell cancel, it's the same exact effect, but you're saving like 2 or 3 seconds. Look at that, boom. Just boom. Same thing. You don't need it to, you don't need all the rings. You just need to hear it once. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I learned that trick from you in Demo Plays Games, such a time saver. It really matters, dude. It might sound ridiculous to some of you that maybe are not even playing the game, but it actually matters so much. This guy bought so much. Holy heck, that dude just bought like 30 stone. No. All right. No, I didn't mean to leave the weeds on the table. That's not good. That's fine. We're fine though. We're just gonna have to spam this A button. Let's hope that we get some cheer time up with the girl with the red. The buzz. We want the buzz girl to say cheer time extended. Yes, just like it just did. All right, we wasted a little bit of time on accident, but we're okay. More to look at that. Look at all that time we wasted on weeds. All right, we're good though. Now we're getting to the money. Look at that, dude. 1,500 plus 400 for each one. Look at the top of the screen. 3,100 plus 900 for each. Look at that. Look how dude, crazy. Dude, nuts. All right, we need some more cheer time up. Come on. Yes, cheer time extended. Let's go. We need more of that. I know their little dance is so amazing. Look at them. It makes me so happy, dude. Just looking at them do their little dance, dude. Look at them, dude. It's so cute, man. Dude, Cozy, why is that the best emote ever, dude? For this situation. All right, dude. Not a bad cheer time, but we didn't sell everything we could have. Let's see if we can bust out another cheer time before the end. So looks like we're going to the second shift. It's going to be second shift. I don't think I have a lot left to sell. Let's check.
Very good.
I mean, there's a good amount of stuff left in here. We're going to go for another level 5 cheer time. So the cheer time passes into the next shift. So we're just going to sell all the rest of these weeds. Then we're going to go to the next shift. And we're going to start fresh from there, but we'll have already level 2 if you look up above. Why are you only putting a few items out? So it has to do with my strategy. And the best way to describe it without giving you the whole strategy is stuff on your tables sells first during cheer time. I don't want that to happen. I want to have more control over what's selling during cheer time. And the best way to do that is to not have a bunch of stuff on the tables, or to switch the stuff on the tables for high value items. So a better way to think about this, I can describe it in just a second. You see that cheer bonus? That is the basis of my strategy. And I want to sell everything of high value in cheer time if I can. That's my decoration bonus right there. And the way that I do this, the way I control this, is there's 2 things I do. The first thing you need to identify is that the items in the top left of your stock sell before the items in the bottom right of your stock. So number 24 is going to sell last during cheer time, but number 1 is going to sell first, except for your tables. So when I first started the game, just like most of you, I was filling up my tables with everything, trying to sell everything. But then I started realizing that this was giving me less control overall. Once cheer time activated, it was selling through all that table stuff first, and it was wasting a majority of my cheer time before it got to my goodies, the good stuff, the juicy stuff. So we devised a strategy around this. And the strategy's core focus is getting cheer time level 5 as fast as possible. Once you do that, you switch the stuff on the tables, if there's anything left at all, with the goodies, and then you activate cheer time. Your goal is to sell your best stuff during cheer time. That's what your goal should be for everybody. Because if you sell something during cheer time, it's worth more. Did you just see the cheer bonus? I just made 95,000 extra gold during cheer time. And that was money that I would not have had otherwise. Free money, basically, 100,000 gold on top of everything because I sold during cheer time. So the tables should only be for building your cheer time up. So you don't want to put your really good stuff out on the tables. Even if the people are asking for it, you want to ignore those requests. And you just want to sell stuff on the tables that's low value, whether it's a bunch of extra milk, whether it's a bunch of crops, whatever it is, because crops aren't worth that much unprocessed. Right? So you just want to put on your tables low value stuff, high quantity. What I used to call this mission, I used to call this style quantity quality. You start off by selling high quantity items on the table that are low value. Once you activate cheer time, you want to switch to selling your high value items, quality. That's how you want to think about the Bazaar. And if you start to really figure this system out, you'll quickly realize just how powerful cheer time is. And here's the thing that I haven't said because I wasn't planning on going too far into details. Your decorations. Remember, I had 75,000 bonus dollars because of decoration bonus. Well, what's that? Take a look. All items bulk sale. That means when they come and buy something off the table or during cheer time, they buy 6 extra items every time. Level 6 bulk sale. So every single time somebody walks up to my table, they buy 6 extra items. Every time they walk up to my cheer time, they buy 6 extra items. Price up, level 9. Everything is worth 9 levels more. I don't even know what that means, but it's price up means it's worth more. Big spenders means more rich people show up. Rich people can be identified by wearing super nice clothes. Freshness up speaks for itself. Quality up speaks for itself. So decorations are actually probably the most important system in the game when it comes to Bazaar sales. Next to cheer time. Cheer time is the second most important thing that you need to be focusing on. It's pretty cool. This game has a lot of depth. It's a lot of information to take in. If you want more details, you're welcome to ask. I did skim over some details because I wasn't going to do the full explanation, but I gave you a pretty good explanation there. So, is there anything in this game that you would change if you could? Sure, being able to cook from storage. So right now you have to have the items in your inventory to cook, and it sucks. And as a modern gamer, I don't ever want to ever have to have items in my inventory to craft in any video game ever again for the rest of history. Because there's no justification for that whatsoever. Even in a survival game, don't make me carry the items from the chest to the crafting table. That's dumb. That's a waste of my time. and every single video game could adapt this and it wouldn't change anything at all in the base value of the game. Don't make me craft from my inventory. Let me craft from storage. So that's probably my only complaint for this game, to be honest. Let me craft from storage. It's dumb. I hate it. I think every game needs to change this for the rest of history. Gamers don't need to be wasting their time grabbing items to go craft. That's so dumb. It's just so counterintuitive. It's literally a waste of time. Can we cook anywhere else? Nope. You can only cook in your house, and you cannot cook from storage, which means, again, cooking or crafting from storage just means if you want to craft an item, you have to have the items in your inventory. That's what we're talking about specifically. So if I want to cook up some bread, I have to go to my storage, I have to grab some flour, I have to go to the table, and I have to cook it. I would prefer the game to just identify the flour in my storage and just let me craft the bread, right? That would be such a nice quality of life feature, dude. They need to figure it out. Because it's really obnoxious, dude. It's just so obnoxious. Like, you'll notice I sit in this game. I sit in the inventories in this game a lot, don't I? If you've watched my playthroughs, you'll notice now a lot of times it's because I'm talking to chat and this is a way to pause the game because the time doesn't move while you're in storage, just like Stardew. But the truth is that I spend a huge chunk of time staring at my storage in this game, and that can be resolved partially by just letting me craft from storage. Like, it's so, like, it's not really my favorite system in gaming, and I really hope more games adapt it, dude. All right, anything else that we want to sell? Let's see. We could actually go play the lottery today as well. Let's go do that. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? Yo, welcome in, bud. How are you today, man? All right, let's go buy some oil as well.
Welcome, welcome.
Yep. Having a lazy Sunday, barely getting up to make some tea. Dude, that's the best. I'm honestly in a lazy Sunday mindset as well. But I did manage to get out of bed. That's why I'm here. No, I wouldn't change much about this game, though, outside of that. This game is actually really good. Obviously, it's not flawless because there's really no games out there that are. There's only a few 10 out of 10s, and even a 10 out of 10 isn't flawless. It's just a 10 out of 10. You can always find a flaw in a game. But I will say that I don't have many criticisms of this game. I don't have many critiques. This game does a lot of things really well, and I like this game overall for most of that stuff.
Welcome.
Nice, we're back up to 900,000. Do we buy horseback training now? Yeah, I agree with that, Doomed. I agree.
Yes, welcome.
All right, I think we're going to go ahead and do a breeding. Yeah, I think we will. Let's go ahead and get a new alpaca. And we're going to hope to get a rare color. Yeah, let's do it.
Please come.
All right, sick. And we could finally buy the power berry. Welcome. Hi. Like, somebody just mentioned another one in the chat. Where was it at? Rainy Day Puddles. Another example of something that I would change is letting me warp to the sprite boxes. However, Rainy Day Puddles, there's actually a teleportation stone in the game. And I don't even know how it works. So I think the reason you cannot warp to sprite boxes is because there's actually a stone that you can unlock that lets you teleport around the game, but I don't know like how it works. So that's probably why they don't let us teleport to sprite boxes, because there is a way to do it, but it's unlocked later. Speaking of, let's buy that. You can only do so 10 times though, so after you're basically just sell them for 10k at the bazaar. Wait, are you talking about the power berry or are you talking about the teleport stone? The warp stone just lets you marry Poppins around town to different spots in each zone.
Wait.
I'm going to guess the glider is unlocked via the nature sprites. I don't remember how that all works. It's been so long. Fourth place prize. They gave me a medal. Dude, that sucks.
Wait.
What the heck, man? First bazaar with nature sprites gives you the glider. Thank you, Sammy.
Wait.
Dude, this raffle's a scam. This is a scam full. It's a scam raffle. Ooh, I got a diamond. I take it back.
Wait.
I take it back. I take it back. All right, some mushroom spores.
Wait.
Insults the raffle, gets a diamond. What can I say? I know how to play the game. I know how to play the game. What's up, gamer lady? Hey.
Wait.
Oh, wow. Kuma, I had no idea. I just thought they were another batch of casual spores. All right, we're done here. Do 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 do.
Please, take a look.
All right, we can buy the wind jewel now. Oh, I forgot to go and upgrade the bazaar rating this week. Dang it. I completely forgot to upgrade my bazaar rating this week. I was going to go to rank 9 before we got here to see if there was new stuff on sale.
Well,
Oops. Well, we'll go up to rank 9 this next week. Should I save medals? Technically, you do want to save your medals because there's a stall that you can open up with them. But if you're a little broke, don't be afraid to sell them, all right? That's my strategy. Sell them if you're broke, but save them if you can, because there is some stuff you're going to need with them later.
Yeah. Thanks. Sorry.
All right, yeah, no upgrades at rank 8. So we need to go up to rank 9.
Welcome, welcome.
All right, don't need any of this stuff. We're good. All right, let's go ahead and buy some more decoration items.
Welcome.
We're buying the farming set. We're buying the farming set. We already bought level 3 farming set. We bought level 2 vegetable assortment basket. We brought the level 3 farmer's cart. So we gotta get the counters. Yeah, you can do it every day. I did know that. I was just meaning to do it just once this time, but maybe we'll do it twice and go up to 10. That's a good idea, actually. 80,000 bucks is a ton. I'll take them both. Let's go. I'll buy this as well. Yeah, no, you're okay. I still appreciate the advice, man. Thank you so much for helping out. Yeah, I wasn't fully communicative in that sense, right? Like, yeah, I did know that somebody had let me know yesterday. My mental goal was I should just spend the money to push it up to the next rank. I wasn't even thinking about going further yet, but now that I'm starting to have a little bit of an overflow of cash, boosting it up to 10 would actually make sense. So still kind of an indirect recommendation on your part. I'm not really ready to buy the wind jewel because we have to craft the other one, and crafting the other one's going to take a while. So I don't really feel the need to buy the wind jewel. So I'm going to hold on to the rest of my cash so that we can do some upgrades to the bazaar. And we're going to buy some food instead. Also, make sure you're buying orichalcum every week. If you're getting close to endgame, make sure you're buying orichalcum every week because you can only buy one piece a week, and it's going to help you get your tools upgraded.
Nice.
So just a little bit of a pro tip. 7,000 gold a week for a piece of orichalcum actually is super nice. And consider buying it because otherwise it's going to maybe take you forever to get your final tool upgrades. So if you have, and that's not even the final tool upgrades, but the second to last tool upgrades. So yeah, buy that orichalcum once a week. I started too late. I'm just now starting to do it and I'm so behind. So the other jewel for the warp stone is not crafted. It's far worse. Oh, I thought it was crafted. Oh no, it's the recycling stuff. It's the recycling stuff. Thank you, Ali Mo. That's why I'm saving recycling stuff. Yes. It's far worse. It's far worse. Yes. I now have a dining table. I just have to share it somewhere. Oh, nice, Simcetera. Dude, I need to buy some chairs for my dining room table because I bought some stools for my dining room table and they were too tall. But now I just bought a new counter height table for my kitchen and I have these two stools that are going to fit perfectly under it. And now I need to get some actual chairs for my dining room table. So that's my current journey. Just like 2 chairs would do me super nice. Bum 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 bum. Dang, I just bought a whole cake. I just bought a whole cake recipe. Dang, and here I thought I had most of these recipes. Not even close. Not even close. How many recipes are in this game? The building went well. It was simple, and I put it together yesterday. It was super tiring. Your boy did like 50 plus squats putting that thing together, and we're talking deep squats. My glutes were burning. My glutes! Ah! Oy vey, my glutes! And my fingers were blistering over because Allen wrenches are the devil. In the words of Bobby Boucher's mama, Allen wrenches are the devil. I hate Allen wrenches. I'm never gonna look at an Allen wrench the same. But it's done. I'm tired. My butt hurts, but it's done. So we did it. Yo, what's up, Flower Child? So I'll take some pictures and share them. So there was a sacrifice though. Oh, thank you, Kuma. Thank you. So there was a sacrifice. There was... So my kitchen was like super quaint before. It had like a lot of space and it was just like this cute little quaint space. And I kind of had to... I was talking to my partner about it. I'm like, when I originally moved into this house... All right, here, we'll say this while we play. When I originally moved into this house, I was gonna turn the whole house into a big office and just become a streamer house. And I realized that that wasn't really what I wanted in my heart. I really did want to have a separate space from work and personal life. And I decided to give myself an actual living room and an actual kitchen and just give my office a little room. And it turns out pretty good. My office is pretty killer. And I'm pretty proud of it. But I did realize last night when I set the table up that I did just sacrifice my kitchen to the stream. And it's not a bad thing because I love Scuffed Eats, and it also gives me a space to build Legos. And it also gives me a space to do other content along those lines because of it's better than my office for that stuff. So it's actually going to just be super nice for the show. But I had a little teeny moment of heartbreak when I realized that I had to rearrange the kitchen to make it all fit, and that I had kind of just given up my little quaint kitchen so that I could permanently have a computer set up in there, because that's the goal. Is I want to have a computer permanently set up in the kitchen so that I could start doing Scuffed Eats and stuff again. So like, it's a little sad, but it's for the greater good of the show. So obviously I'm okay with it. And I just reminded myself that, you know, it's only the kitchen. I still have the living room, the dining room, my bedroom to create those wonderful personal spaces. You know what I mean? So all in all, I'm very happy about the table and it all worked out. And I cannot wait to get back into the hot seat with Scuffed Eats. Plus, I will say a little personal perk here. Having a computer in your kitchen's pretty sick, because then I can like throw on a stream while I'm cooking and it doesn't have to be on my phone. So when I'm relaxing and cooking in my free time and meal prepping, I'll have an option to hang out on the computer in there, which will be nice. House tour. So I do have a section in the Discord. If you go to the Discord and go to the media share, you'll find a thread called New Apartment Vibes, and I've taken a lot of pictures and stuff. I haven't done a full tour in a little while though, so I would like to do one soon. I'll probably go ahead and do one here in the nearest future. Actually, oh, we sold out. We're sold out here. So yeah, we'll probably end up doing one in the nearest future, since it's been a little while. And boom. A nice little 600,000 Bazaar day. Not too bad, not too bad. My average is about 700,000, it seems. I don't really go for too much more than that because I haven't had a ton of stuff to sell at the Bazaar recently. I've been kind of focusing on processing and like seed making and like future stuff. So we can definitely go harder. You know, we've hit 1 million. I'm sure we could hit close to that again. I don't know if I want to buy any more decorations right now. I think I'm gonna keep my cash. Yeah.
Have a good
I think I'm gonna keep my cash. All right, I think we're out of here. Like I'm done at the Bazaar today. I'm really considering buying the horse thing right now.
Welcome.
For 500,000. I'm thinking about it. Horseback foraging. I'm thinking about it. That puts us down to 300,000. I bought it and used it once. Yeah, like I'm gonna regret buying this, I think. Especially when they like hit me with another massive sale of something that cost millions of dollars, and I'm gonna be like, I know for a fact that I'm gonna upgrade the Bazaar, and they're gonna give me another storage option that's gonna be like $1 million, right? All right, we'll wait one more week. I think I'm gonna buy it next week. I'm gonna keep being cheap about it. There's always next week, I suppose. And then another for a 2 million. Yeah, it's like I seem like I have a lot of money right now, but truthfully, I know this game and I just don't. We're in the grand scheme of things, we're kind of broke here. All right, let's go. Speaking of, can we buy an upgrade right now? Done.
Yes.
All right, and then we'll go for rank 10. So then next week we'll be at rank 10 and we might be able to get some new upgrades or something cool like that. So yeah, I agree, Kuma, especially with the glider system. I think most days outside of super low wind days, I'm completely content, right? Just like walking. I found that only on the lowest of wind days do I care about having my horse.
Gotcha.
Dude, I've eaten corn soup once, and it's so fast. It's bonkers. It reminds me of Stardew. You're trying to do enough fishing to finish. Dude, that you have to let us know what it's like. I really should get back to fishing myself. I thought you meant in real life corn soup. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of corn as a vegetable. Anybody else? I don't know. I think corn's the weakest of the vegetables. Like, I like corn, and I like corn on the cob. I'll eat it, dude. But over my life, I've started, like, losing appreciation for corn. Like, I think it's... I don't know. I think it's, like, because of all the high fructose corn syrup and all the terrible stories about how you hear how they feed all of our, you know, animals corn. And I'm just like, I don't know. Over the years, I've just, like, begun to, like, not like corn. Like, I just don't like corn. I just, like... I don't really aim to eat it ever. I don't ever eat corn on purpose anymore. Like, I only ever eat corn if it's in something. I never buy it myself or anything. Mass unfollowing. I'm dramatically gasping. I love a corn salad. Yeah, like, if it's like corn in something, sure. But I don't like aim to eat it. Maze be bussin'. I've fallen off. You're watching a streamer who's fallen off from his corn ways. What am I doing in my storage right now? I was just putting stuff away. I've heard of elote. I don't know what it is, but I've heard of it. Corn is like fiber, just for pooping. Fiber does a lot of stuff for our body though, right? It's like super healthy for our digestive tract, and it creates a lining in our digestive tract so that you're not over absorbing stuff that you don't need to be absorbing and stuff like that, right? I don't know if corn has all the same. I've always just felt like corn goes in and goes out. It never felt like it was anything else. Yeah. All right, let's take care of our animals. Hi again. That was good. That made me laugh. Hi again. That was good. That was funny. Like, what even is this chat? Yeah, welcome to the show, man. Oh my gosh. I'm struggling to get Muscle Guy's first, his 1-star grilled fish. I struggled with that as well. I struggled a lot with that. It takes a while, but you'll get it. You gotta, remember, you gotta level up the nature sprite. You gotta give her a bunch of fish.
3 entire bazaars. Let's go.
3 months, 3 entire bazaars. Let's go. Nabby Curry. Thank you for the 3 months. Enjoy the new emotes. We got a nice Halloween collection for you. And thank you. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. I can't wait to see what my fall trends are going to be. I'm really excited. But we still got another week in game, another bazaar for this summer, which means more cooking. All right, let's see what, do we get some kind of reward? Does it say, is all the cutscenes for these the same?
Greetings! I thank you!
I come to thank you for your generous contributions and to make sure a small token of appreciation has made your way to your door. Every time it's different too, which is nice. With our support, bazaars worldwide are thriving like never before. How satisfying it is to pay some of our good fortune forward. Let's keep it up until the whole world knows the joys of the bazaar. It would imagine a timeline where once you hit world rank bazaar, the game goes online. And from there, you start to interact with other players and their bazaars. And like, I don't know. I haven't thought that much further, but wouldn't that be kind of sick? Yeah, wouldn't that be so lit, dude? I know. Wouldn't that be so lit? Grilled or boiled corn slathered with creamy mixture of mayo and sometimes sour cream or crema. Yeah. Okay, so it is exactly what I thought it was. Exhaustion. Thank you for actually explaining, because I had a feeling I knew what it was, like visually. And I've heard nothing but wonderful things. Like I said, I'm not going to lie. This conversation has actually got me in the mood for a nice, buttery cob of corn. Just going at it like a typewriter. Honestly, like, so it's like, it's not like I don't like corn. I over the years, I just stopped eating it. Like, I couldn't even tell you right now the last time I ate corn. I had baby corn maybe about 6 months ago in a stir fry. But that's not even like the same thing, right? And then I had corn like in a burrito. But it's just been a long time, you know? The typewriter comment got me out of a lurk. Yeah, dude, that's how you eat corn, right? That's how you eat corn, man. You gotta go typewriter on it. All right, yo, we're game switching. Yo.